Don't jinx it, Triad. Don't jinx it. I have a very bad history of saying that this is gonna be like my last stream of a game and then like me not being able to finish it. Welcome in, everyone. How you all doing? I believe, okay, I'm glad. Thank you for your faith, Triad. Nice work on First Bob, if you're still here. If you're not, good luck with work and all that. Nice work on Not First Iron Man. Hi Josh, hi Black Blue, hi Cadence, hi Meeple, and hi Triad. How's everyone doing? I like just woke up. I didn't know if I was gonna be able to make it to stream. When my alarm went off, like when we were supposed to be like getting up and you know, starting the day, I was like dead to the world. Like I could not get out of bed. It's like my physical form was like trapped, lying down under the covers, and like my brain just like couldn't get us like out. It is currently 9:15 a.m. We usually get up like 7ish, like 7:30ish, depending on like what's happening during the day, and I just couldn't do it. I had to set an alarm for like 8:30. I was like lucid enough to be able to do that. I like set an alarm for 8:30. Alex did like all the morning routine with Lily, like all by himself. I like barely saw her. I couldn't crack my eyes open enough. So I was just like dead until like 8:30. You should have a stream bed. I feel like that's against Twitch toss or something. That sounds sus. It's so real, right? Yeah, I was just dead to the world. I was just like a log. I managed to get up like 10 minutes before my alarm and got everything together for stream. So here I am. You have been blessed with my incredibly sleepy presence. Don't people do sleep streams where it's literally them in bed? I don't know if people actually have their camera pointed to them. I guess they must do, right? I have heard of that. That sounds scary. I would never be brave enough to do that. With like camera and audio and stuff, like no way. I could never. And then I'd be like kind of worried about, I'd have to get the mods to like take shifts on the stream or something. Like I'd be kind of worried about people coming in with like no supervision. I don't need someone staring at me while sleeping. I'd just be worried I'd like do or say something weird. Like like I don't know, what if I sleep talk or something? And the only person who gets permission for that is my mother. You had to stare at you while you were sleeping. That is a mother's right. That is true. Time to stream at work. Me, I do stream at work. Because I do commissions and co-working streams. Yeah, mothers earn the right. Yeah, it's really weird, honestly. Like speaking as a mother, like because you go from like having this tiny lump, right, like a newborn baby. you go from having like this tiny baby that you have to do absolutely everything for. You have to like, you know, wipe the butt, brush their teeth, dress them, do everything. So I feel like, including watching them while they sleep, so I feel like some people like don't realize like how fast they're growing and when they should be like backing away from that stuff. like sometimes I feel like we're brushing Lily's teeth for like a lot longer than we should be. Like surely she's like old enough to do that now, right? Boo, hi Prince, welcome in. I have that a few times a month at the Mo, as I have to attend a regular sleep clinic. Oh no! Is it how many times have you gone so far? What is it like? And like, are they helping you like diagnose something? A few times a month seems like a lot. Yeah, welcome in, Prince. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, well, what was I saying? I think it's gone. Oh yeah, we're still brushing Lily's teeth, but like only at night. I've been trying to get her to brush her own teeth. So she does her like own teeth in the morning, where like the risk is lower if she sucks. You know what I mean? EP, yeah, I'm EP too. I just woke up. I was just talking about how I was like dead this morning trying to wake up. I only got out of bed like an hour ago. I rushed to like eat food and make some tea and set up stream. And now here I am, still very groggy. But yeah, brushing Lily's teeth is like I feel like Lily should be brushing her own teeth by now. She's like almost 5, but like I don't know how good of a job she's doing. So I'm kind of scared to let her like brush her own teeth at night when there's like a larger risk of like you know, stuff like getting in there and like causing decay. And I was like, oh no, we should really let go of this. We should really make her do it. But then we found out that one of her classmates at daycare was he lost his like baby tooth, right? Like as you do, tooth got wiggly, it came out, but when it came out, it was like super decayed because he hadn't been brushing his teeth properly. And I was like, oh, okay, you know what? I think we're good. I think maybe we just ease Lily in a bit longer. Maybe we can just take turns at night. But yeah, man, how tragic is that for the parents? You know, like first kid's tooth comes out, you want to like keep it as like a souvenir or in one of those like creepy teeth boxes or something, and it's like decayed to all hell. It's like an advisory warning like for dentists to keep in their office or something. Hi, your friendo, welcome in. We're talking about rotten teeth. How's it going, your friendo? I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. I hope you're doing well. 5 nights in the last 2 months. I have sleep apnea and night terrors. Oh no. Is that I know you can get like a machine to help with sleep apnea. My brother-in-law has that, I think. So he's got like a breathing mask that he uses at night. And I think that's what like the sleep studies helped him with. Can they help with night terrors? I always thought that was like a psychological thing. Awesome, perfect timing. Yeah, right. Been busy IRL. Yo, mood, honestly, same. I feel you. I hope you get a chance to like rest and relax a bit. I'm writing an essay and I'm 12 words off from the word count. Oh no! Wait, okay, wait. Don't the word count, isn't it usually like 10% on either side or something? At least it was for me when I was in college. So if it's like a 500 word essay, you do between 450 and 550 words. Are you like 12 off from like the very minimum? I didn't know that. Yeah, double check. Take a look at like the rules for the essay. Because you might have like a 10% leeway or something. I don't think people expect you to get like exactly the correct word count. You're getting a machine next month. Oh, that's great. I hope that helps. I hope it doesn't make your night terrors worse. I'm sorry to put that in your head, but like, like what if it makes your sleep apnea better, but it makes your night terrors worse because you've got like a thing strapped to your head? Do you sleep with one at the sleep clinic? Have you experienced that before? Oh yeah, good luck with your essay. I'm sure you can scavenge up those 12 words from somewhere. Yeah, thanks, Sally. I'm sorry. I was just thinking about it. Like how I would sleep with like a mask on my face. I'm like, I think that might freak me out while I'm asleep. Speaking of teeth, I went to a gem and mineral show over the weekend and I was so close to buying some dino teeth. Oh, cool. Were they like expensive? How much does like a standard condition of like teeth run you these days in this economy? I'm now legitimately curious though. Would it make night terrors worse? Someone needs to do a study. I mean, we can ask Meeple after after they've had to sleep with it on a few times. we have like somebody with like first-hand experience. All right, let me get into the game. We're already late because I started late because I slept in. And I'm gonna finish this game today. It's gonna happen. I forgot the pinned message. Hang on. There we go. Greetings from Jacktop on Wi-Fi! Yeah, let's go! Wait, where's my controller? Where is my controller? Wait, where's my controller? Okay, got it. I have like a little shelf under my desk that I like put stuff on, and I just sometimes cannot find it. Okay, turn on. Nice work getting the Jacktop working. I'm so happy it's going. That was like such a ride. How long did it take you in the end, if you don't mind me asking? Okay, chapter 15. This game should give us a recap. It is 2:55. Game ends at around dawnish, I'm expecting. Oh, I knew it! Yeah, this is the thing they called. Spinosaurus teeth was only $20! What? That's like the price of an egg! Let me go check. Don't go to any trouble. I'm just a little curious. $20 is a deal. Did they have like heaps of teeth or something? Was it like a teeny one? Alright, 10 years ago, a man named Cecil. I was surprised. Yeah, right? I was expecting you to say like maybe like $100 minimum. Heaps. Oh, cool. Is it? Do you think it's one of those things if you like hold on to it, it like goes up in value? Like, do you think it's like investment teeth? because there's only like a limited number of dinosaurs, right? So like if you wait like 50 years, do you think your $20 tooth do you think your $20 tooth would be worth like 100 or like 1,000? Or do you think they just like find more? You had the same thought? Maybe it's time to invest in teeth. Welcome back, Ort. Yep, you have been unbanned. Yeah, pro tip, guys. It really helps if you want to chat in a stream to be in the stream and not watching the VOD. Or you must have come in just as I raided out or something to get like kicked into the VOD immediately. Thanks for the quote. Yeah, welcome in, guys. Hope you're all doing well. Good luck with work if you're working today. Oh, it's like almost end of the day for some of you. In like, I'd love for like the daylight savings to tick over for me. I think it happens in like a week or two. Must be like a week and a half. Daylight savings will tick over. Funny you mention I am working. Get to work on Cracks Whip. Thanks for dropping in. Yeah, when daylight savings ticks over for me, I think it's gonna be like 5 p.m. in EST when I start stream. So I'll have less people trying to work during my streams. Right. Let's see. 10 years ago, a man named Cecil, who supposedly is a character, took a little girl named Lynn hostage and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Cecil met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town and then was killed by a bullet. But on the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. What the heck? I see myself. It's another character! Is he a twin? Does he just have a doppelganger? Ot was talking about programming patterns earlier and it awoken university teachings. I forgot. Oh, like which ones? I haven't caught up to all the chat in my servers. I reacted to a couple, but I haven't caught up to all the actual chatting. Are we not who we think we are? Did like our... No, we saw a dead body. There you are, Commander Sith. Finally. Cecil, where have you been, my good man? I've been looking everywhere for you. I had a little unfinished business to take care of, and didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up. I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargain? We can talk about that when we get together. Hi Jesse, enjoy your lurk. Thanks for dropping in. We can talk about that when we get together. This will be a last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Cecil. Yeah, is that guy a twin or just like looks and is dressed the same? Like, what is happening? When I lived in Florida, I used to hunt for Pleistocene? Am I saying I can't give up. And they were surprisingly common. Oh, no way. I found mammoth bones, mastodon tusks, three-toed horse teeth. No way! That's so cool. Anyway, I don't want to disrupt the flow of this session. Oh, no, don't. Don't worry about it, Yeti. Can't wait for tomorrow. Yeah, Dark Souls tomorrow. Enjoy your lurk, Yeti. And you're never disruptive. Don't even don't even think that. That's illegal. Alright, dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know it's always darkest before the dawn. This is weird. So, ow. Hi Brian. Everybody hydrate. What's illegal? A lot of things. That's why they have policemen. There's like a whole thing you have to study. They have lawyers too. There's like people whose like entire job it is to tell you what's illegal. Nice try trying to get some free labor out of me. Welcome in, Brian. I was just saying to Yeti that he said he didn't want to disrupt the flow of the session, but like I disagree. I always enjoy Yeti's company. He's never disruptive. So in this game, I'm not sure. Hang on, wait. Oh damn it! I can't see like the thing of people. Can I? No, I can't. We're just in a cutscene. That's me. So in this game, we think that we're like the red-suited guy named Cecil, but the same looking guy could be us, may not be us. The same guy, it's like a character with the same appearance, died 10 years ago, and we died like this evening. But there's also a third person running around that looks just like us, possibly killing people or something. Like, I don't know what the deal is there. So are we all the same person? Or do we think that we're someone else? Like did we get our self-image wrong? But we saw a dead body, so probably not, right? Are they all different people? Or we're doing like a little bit of time traveling shenanigans? Is it all a result of like a strange death power time traveling? Anyway, yes, we're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man. Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. And we just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir. Have they now? By all means, let's have a look. Is that a periscope? Yes, we are very close. We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir. Wait, are you guys in a submarine? Very well. Are you in a submarine? Wait, what? I thought this was just like a basement or something. We're in a submarine. There's a bed, and okay, I don't think we've been to any other of these locations. Just that office. Nice try, Inspector Cabanella. But you could never stop me. See ya, sucker. Hi, Sleepy. Enjoy your lurk. Okay, what the heck? What is happening? So that submarine guy and his people have a deal going with me, do they? Assuming that you're you. What in the banana hair? Yeah, like for real. If that's the case, they probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? Anyway, there's definitely something behind the inspector's death. I think I better talk to him. Oh yeah, he's dead now, so we can have a little chat. Ghost. Here. Yeah, you came in at like partway through the final act of the story you're afraid of. Things might be a little confusing. Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? No, he's just unconscious. Oh boy, still unconscious, huh? Guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. I'll just go ahead and back to 4 minutes before his death. Yeah, we can time travel like 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there though. But if it's where I'm gonna find my answers, I can't run away from it. Okay, let's rewind time. What happened? We saw his doppelganger pointing a gun. 2:50 a.m. Yeah, he's on the phone. Oh yeah! Do you think he invests in teeth? I don't think he'd have the foresight. I don't think he's smart enough to invest in teeth, personally. Hi Tony, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so he's finishing up his phone conversation with the Justice Minister, who we heard the other side of this conversation earlier. Once a criminal gets a punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. The hostage is Camilla, who is Lynn's friend / roommate. I exist mood. Same here, Tony. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. Okay, so was he just forced to make that call at gunpoint? That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. Gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. Okay, so he was just being called. He wasn't actually a bad guy. I'm a bit disappointed about that. I was really hoping Inspector Cabanela would be a bad guy. What's the matter? Oh, those broken bones smart about. Oh my god, did you break a bunch of his bones? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of a question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't that obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. What? Okay, hang on. So this is the guy that died 10 years ago. But then how is he back here? Did time get like rewound? Did he like save himself 10 years ago? But he still has all the memories of it? And now he's like here killing a bunch of people? What is going on? Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life. Or have you forgotten that? Okay, so he is aware that he's dead, but also standing in front of him. Ow? I was murdered by all of you. What? It was a freak accident. Detective Jowd, who chased me down and forced me into a corner, even though I was innocent. Oh. Lynn, that girl who was right there when I was running. Are you serious? She was just playing at the playground. She was so young. Lynn? She was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. This is taking victim blaming to like a whole new level. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. Yeah, no kidding. And finally you, Inspector Cabanela. Me? If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. What do you mean? What did you do? He was so proud of your spotless record. In my case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Oh, okay, so did he mistakenly take an innocent man, like, to jail? Did he, like, arrest the wrong guy and then didn't want to admit it because his record needed to be spotless? Only two people know the real truth. Me and Detective Jowd. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. I got nothing to say to you. You never listen anyway. He's still moving so much, even though he has a bunch of broken bones. What? How? What? What? Why didn't you do this earlier? Oh. Is he like immortal? What is happening? The gods. Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. Right, he has like a ghost helping him or something. We did hear that there was somebody else with ghost powers kind of wandering around, but I didn't know if it was real. This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Temsik. Temsik was the asteroid that supposedly killed him. Why, What? Why? That's so many people. It was on the news. What are you talking about? I think it missed. Yeah, I don't know. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense. Hey, man. Oh, he's awake now. Mind telling me what's going on? He doesn't remember anything. My head is spinning, baby. Am I to understand that Cabanela character who just got shot is me? That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who shot me? I, guess so. But you couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? Yeah, good question. I guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Cecil guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red. Information I need. So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere. A life valuable to this nation. What? This is turning to a story of self-discovery. This whole game starts off with the guy in red, Cecil, the guy that we're like kind of controlling. He woke up dead. You know that classic line in movies that make no sense, waking up dead? So he woke up dead. He woke up as a ghost and was like, oh, I guess that's my body. But I don't remember who I am or what happened. So this entire game has been him trying to work out who killed him. So it's kind of like a story of self-discovery in that he has amnesia and he doesn't know like who he is. Like the end is him trying to find himself and stop comparing to others and not imagining himself as someone else. Yeah, maybe that's the real moral here. Self-discovery, ew, I know, right? He's finally comfortable in his own ghost/skin. Okay, but his ghost only lasts until dawn. So he has a deadline. Not to be so on the point about it, but at dawn he's gonna go bye-bye. Like he's gonna move on. So he wants to work out like what happened to him before that, and yeah, that's why. he go double dead, exactly, yeah. There's like the temporary dead, and then the world like clears the cache, and then he's gone. I found myself once. I didn't like that guy. Oh no. Did you throw him back and get another one? Okay, do your thing, baby. Alright, so now we go back to 4 minutes before his death and see if we can save the Inspector. I'm not sure how. So you're a manipulator too? I have ghost tricks. Powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures. Anywho, I think you better be very careful. That guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about powers like yours. If he realizes that you're here, things might get a little sticky. You're right, I better be careful. I don't though. I don't throw him back, just locked away. That's the same as the rest of us. One day we'll throw him back. Oh no. Okay, okay, this is the same lines that we saw earlier in the scene. Look at him. There's that something emanating from his body. Is that really the sign of having special powers of the dead? I guess. What am I supposed to do though? I can close the spout lid. I can examine the book. Can't reach much else. I could swivel this around. And then he's realized that we're here. I've never seen the ghost world like this. So you're here, are you? Okay, okay, he spotted us. He sensed my presence. Does that mean it's over? I noticed you. You think you can stop me, do you? I don't know why you're wearing my face. Okay, okay, so we're not this guy, right? But you might as well give up now. I control everything. Okay, so when he died, we must have died at the same time, and then we like both came back as a ghost, but we only saw his body, so we assumed that he was us? Maybe? Hey, wait, don't shoot. Yeah, okay, so we failed that one because he spotted us. The other me knows the powers of the dead well. Well, who wouldn't notice what you just did? You were practically shouting, look at me! Looks like it might be hard to save you under these circumstances. I guess I can't use my powers right in front of him like that. Guess I better rewind the clock. Yeah, so what... do we have to... Do we have to do it while he's not looking? But what can I do? I can close the spout lid. Will he see that? Okay, I guess not. Rock the helmet. There's a book. Top of this bookshelf is lined with books. This one on top is balanced so precariously, it's a wonder it doesn't fall off. How did the old pigeon guy even reach up here? And I wonder if he made his pigeon fetch up by him. Yeah, that's the guy that lived here. Okay, I can rock this helmet. Oh, and then he spots us. Okay. Okay, do I have to read through this again? Do we have to go through the same text each time? There we go, from beginning. Maybe I have to do like a little bit more waiting in this one. The only thing I can seem to do is just close this lid. So then I guess we'll wait for the dialogue to progress. When he gets shot at, he goes like reeling backwards, so I guess we'll probably get a chance to do something then. Okay, what about... Oh, there's all this fun stuff down here. Wait, what? Look at this place. Yeah, this is the room that we were in earlier. We had to like dismantle this like trap and save Lynn down here earlier, but it looks like the whole thing's just been blown up. I think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here, and now there's another death lying hidden here. What? Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you! I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. Who's... Oh no! Not the old guy! Oh, the pigeon! Hey, come to think of it, where's that old pigeon guy? Oh no! Where is the old pigeon guy? Okay, okay. Where is he? Oh, he's down there! Oh no! Can I open the toolbox? Measuring device. Examine. Yeah, let's see if I can get over there. Excuse me. Is he awake? Are you awake? Yay! Of course. I never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of. He hasn't lost his memory. I'm not the type who likes losing things. But never mind that. Cabanela, this is quite a surprising guest you've brought with you. Pretending like he didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? We're wearing the wrong face, okay? We put on the wrong outfit this morning. Oh, this is a different guy. And I'm his guest, actually, so he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back. Pitiful. Ouch, that hurts. Anyway, we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death, in order to change your fate, that is. But aren't we already in the past? But we can go back even further. I've done it before. I still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanela. But if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. Hi gamers, hope you're doing well. Ow! Thank you for the hydrate. Everybody hydrate. Oh man, I've been drinking like a lemon and ginger drink. And I did not put enough sweetener in it this time. It's very sour. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous. They have his body. They're like examining his body. Don't be daft. I can't leave now. He's completely dead. But just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. Is he like detecting his ghost? This is the source of his powers. If I remove it... He's not dead, he's just not there. The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect, it's a spirit. Huh, ridiculous. Seems like Cabanela knows a lot about manipulators. So you figured it all out, huh? Ooh. You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanela. So it's really true. I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel, a shell. I control everything. This shell, people, just like I control the Justice Minister and Lynn. Okay, so is this actually our face? Like what? What does the real Sissel look like? What does our character really look like? So it's true. You were manipulating my baby that time? You made her shoot your shell? But why? Why would you do a thing like that? Oh, okay, so he manipulated Lynn into shooting us, and so that he could take over the body, maybe? To create conclusive evidence, you know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Zhao did. Now then, Professor. Okay, so was it just a setup? He didn't actually want the body? He just like shot a random guy? Now then, Professor. I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you. Oh yeah? So why don't you let me live then? I'll be leaving this country forever tonight, but before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with a contraption in this room. Is it because you're the one that killed Zhao's wife? Is this... How has this guy been around for so long? This time the thing will work the way it was meant to, and it'll all be over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Into the dynamite! That's such a long-winded way of doing it. Professor, look out! Oh, is that how he got all his broken bones? Dynamite, huh? When the devil did he put that there? He planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear. His corpse disappeared? That medical examiner, remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. Oh, no way! This is at the very start of the game, when we like first woke up-ish. He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab, but he already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. Okay, so that is his actual body? I'm so confused. But I wasn't going to let that happen, baby. You saw through their plan, huh? I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off? I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Why did you know about the powers? Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the dead. Anyway, there isn't much time. Oh, is it because he suspected the powers from, like, all the weird, like, mind control stuff that's been happening? Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn. And I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. Okay, thank God we're finally addressing this. I feel like everyone just like kind of forgot about this one little fact. But if that's true... Wait! Is Ray like the actual antagonist? Did he just like show up as a convenient tutorial guy and pretend to be our friend, but he was actually running around doing this like the entire time? But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking out, baby. Action is the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back, even further into the past. Okay. So let's see if we can save him somehow. He's still like unconscious. Can we open this trapdoor? Can we just like bring him down? What is... I can't reach anything, so... I can examine this. This device has... Oh, it has meteorite data entered into it. It detects Temsk radiation. Oh, so all the crazy ghost powers are from, like, the asteroid? Got that, kid? Isn't that a lovely thing? I guess sometimes it's important not to think about things too much. What a sorry pair. Alright, do we just, like, open this? What happens if we open this? It's no use, I can't open it. Oh, okay, because he's standing on it? Oh, it opens upwards? I kind of assumed like it went down. This door, such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open downward. Sometimes life can be so hard, wouldn't you agree, Professor? Yeah, that's why we're both dead. A door that opens downward, huh? What? Okay, here's the measuring device. Balance toy. I could examine this. I can't really reach anything else. Unless I wait for him to like move his measuring device. No, I still can't reach anything. Okay, this is the same text we had earlier. What is it that you're trying to remove? The asteroid? Is there like a piece of the asteroid there? Can I leave? I'm a little bit stuck now. I can't go anywhere. Okay, and then he gets up. Oh, I can reach this now. Just thought I'd try it out. If you do, you're gonna set the contraption in motion. Oh yeah. I said just examine. I was just examining it. Okay, they're talking. It's like nothing I can really reach. I can't reach anything but the door that opens like upwards. There's always someone on it! I'm not sure what I'm meant to be doing. I'll be leaving the country forever tonight, but before I do, I need to erase all evidence. Okay, blah blah blah. He sets that in motion. But like, what? What do I do? If I can stop this toy from spinning, I can help the contraption. But it won't really solve anything. There's a smart boy. If you stop the explosion, he'll just find another way to get me. It would probably give away the fact that we're here too. Okay, so we have to fake his death in this scene. So I have to rescue you without stopping the explosion. Okay, so then do we use the door? Somehow? Does he ever get off the door? Cecil. Hey, I know that voice. Help me. Where are you? Find me. Before I'm carried away. Is this Camilla? What's with the frail sounding call for help? He's here somewhere. Who? Ray? Is Ray not actually the bad guy? A friend of yours? Yep, little guy that looks a little fragile, but has strength that would surprise you. Well, he's asking you to find him. And before he's carried away, no less. But I'm almost out of time. Should I look for him? I don't know what you're talking about. How do I even look for him? I can't get anywhere. There's like a thing down there, but I can't reach it. Is it missile? Are we hearing missile? I can't open this door. It's because he's standing on it. Do I need to manipulate this somehow so that he doesn't stand on it? They keep talking about a door that opens downward, but I don't really know what to do with that information. He's about to blow up. Cecil. There he is again. Very well. What? I'm so confused. Sounds like he was carried away. Maybe I should have tried to find him somehow. I did. I didn't know what I was supposed to do. Should have looked around from corner to corner. Okay. What are they talking about? What, was I just supposed to look and not over here? Down here? Oh, mouse? Is the How do I get down there though? I guess I'll just watch. I don't really know what to do here. Hi, Emmy. Enjoy your lurk. Okay. So he sets the contraption in motion, which we're not supposed to stop. Time is running out. Yeah. There's not much we can use our ghost tricks in unless we find another path. We're at a deadlock. Okay, but I'm also supposed to be looking for his friend. I'm not sure. Find me before I'm carried away. Yep. Is this Missile? Is it here? Oh, he's in the leaf. Is it Missile in the leaf? Sissel, here I am. It's Missile. Oh, hey, it's Missile. What are you doing here? Do you really have to ask? Seriously, are you gonna go there? No, it's okay. Never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out? This Deus Ex Machina, if I've ever seen it. Yeah, of course. Here, let me come join you. Okay. Cool. So he moved. Why couldn't he do that on his own? Why did we have to talk for him to do that? Hey, Boldy, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so now we have access to another power. We can swap things. Oh, whoops, wrong button. He can go much further. Let's talk, I guess. Do you remember how to use my powers? Yeah, we can swap things. Yeah. That look like they have the same shape. I was being carried by the wind and fall into a river. I realized something. If you look at a thing from different angles, it looks different. Okay, so as long as the silhouette of an object is the same, I can swap them. How are we doing? Good! I was a little confused, but... Okay, I think I just need to... What are things that look the same? Maybe from a different angle looks the same. The measuring device? I don't know. This one? Maybe this? Do I swap it with this? If he's like holding it at a different angle? He's just staring at... Oh no! What do I do? Oh, I can come over here. There's a lamp and a ball. Toy cake. Am I supposed to swap the cake with something? But I can't reach anything to swap the cake with. I have no idea. I don't know what to do. Professor, look out. Yeah, now he just, like, dies. Time's up. Okay, so we failed. We have to save you without the enemy noticing. And the moment of truth is just as explosion occurs. Okay. Can I start again from the beginning? Will I have a missile from the very beginning? Or do I have to, like, wait? Yeah, I don't have missile yet. I have to wait until he shows up. And I can't fast forward to it. Okay. I guess we'll just... I guess we'll just stare at the sewers until Missile shows up. Come on, buddy. Yeah, there's like nothing I can do until Missile shows up, right? Where's Missile? He never showed up. Is he coming? Hi Gino, it's Anime Johnny Bravo. Yeah, kind of. Just an appearance. Oh, there he is. Okay, now Missile's showing up. Right at the last second. How you going, Gino? Yeah, I know. Yeah, okay. Come on. This game could really use some quality of life updates. Ow. Hi, Red. Yeah, okay. Let's look for him. He's down here. And then we have a conversation with him. Doing alright? Staying busy? Oh no. It sounds like the bad kind of busy. I hope you get some time to rest up. Okay, so now Missile is here. He jumps in here. Okay. Now the fate changed, so we can reset to this place. But I really don't know what I'm supposed to do. What can I swap? Nobody moves. Do I not have to wait for things to change? Wait, can I do something up here? No. Eh. Toolbox, Telephone... Cake? I can't seem to swap anything. Lamp? Can I swap the lamp? The ball? Can I turn the ball into anything? Like this one? Oh my god, I can't get to the ball. Here we go. Can I? Damn it! Do I need to? Oh, wait. I can swap these things. The squeaky guys are making a fuss about something. Okay. Might be some kind of rat feast in the trash can. But they usually make a bigger commotion. Anyway, it sounds like I need to swap these over. Now they can get in. Now there's a bunch of rats coming over. And they're making a trash can dance. I feel like dancing now, okay. Okay, now the trash can lid is off. So I can swap it with something. Like this one. Now the tire is here. But how does that help? What does that do? That doesn't do anything. Oh, wait a second. Okay, so when this trash can lid falls over, it's going to look like this door once it's sideways. So I guess I just need to wait. Oops. I just need to wait until it like tips over. Okay, and then now I can swap these. And now he falls through instead of getting exploded, and it looks like he died under the rubble, but he's actually in the sewers. Okay, got it. Alright, SVU Inspector. Okay, and then they go upstairs. Oh no. He has like a bunch of broken bones. And then they go upstairs and have their little showdown. But this guy is safe down here, kind of, for a given value of safe. can't believe it. You lot actually pulled it off. Sorry, Inspector Cabanela. I couldn't do anything to help you. And here I am, a poor broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoyed the show. The magic disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it, baby. Best thing to do with injured bones, give them all a wiggle. Yeah, exactly. No, just a check. Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here. Okay. So we averted his fate. Do we go and save the Inspector now? What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead, not that you aren't. I was just remembering the fact that, right about now, the real me has given the poor Justice Minister a real fright. Yeah! He got forced to, make a phone call. And, like, blackmail. Blackmail? It's not blackmail, right? It's like extorting the Justice Minister. Threatening him with a hostage. On that phone call, yeah, he was pretty upset. Excuse me, mister. You really shouldn't be mean like that. And what's this lively little creature? Oh, this little doggy is a warrior who keeps Camilla safe. Or he would be if he was still actually full of life. Camilla. God in heaven, what a terrible thing. Camilla's the one who's been taken. Yeah, she's been taken hostage. It's a cruel twist of fate indeed. Wait just a minute. Miss Camilla is a hostage? Yes, we're sorry, little warrior. Miss Camilla? A hostage? What's a hostage? Anyway, Inspector Cabanela. It's time to save your life now. But you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right? But this time, it's different. Right, Cecil? That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay? Alright, let's hurry up and get through this. Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. Well, you kind of are. Okay, Cabanela's upstairs, so first we have to get upstairs. So go up first and wait for you. Yeah, Misao can just jump a lot further than we can. Okay, lovey-dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It's Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. Okay, so we are in here. Okay. I can't reach. Here we go. There you go, Cecil. Sorry for the wait, Miss Al. We didn't take that long. 4 minutes from now, the Inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, would you? There you go again with that stuff. Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Yep, same situation as mine. Your best bet this time round is to allow him to shoot and then save Cabanela without him noticing. Again? How do we do that? He's using a gun. Uh-huh, okay. How? What? Okay, well, also I can't move. But Misao can. There's a knit hat. Microscope, photos. Cecil can't reach anything. He can reach this. The motor doesn't seem to do anything. Okay, now I can reach stuff. But what do I reach? I can't do any of this. Can Cecil do anything? Sorry, Misao do anything? Does anything look the same? The two hats look similar. I guess the book and the photo could look similar if the book was like facing the correct way. Hey, Giro! At some point, Cabanela takes out a gun and shoots. But like, what do we do? Okay, there's him with a gun. And he shoots him. I can't seem to pause time and do anything here. I'm like smashing the button and nothing happens until he's standing up again. Yeah, I can't do anything until like right now. I can move the step ladder. I don't know how I'm supposed to let him... Do I just put this here? And then do what? I can jiggle the hat. I can examine the microscope, examine the photos. Open. Oh, those are Temsec fragments. There's a microscope. Analyzing radiation or something? Okay. This surely doesn't do anything. Oh, it lands on here. Oh, now it looks like the book. So I guess I'll come over here and then swap this. For some reason. What is the point of this? I can examine the book. I can move the stepladder. Not much else. Really thick book. That's all the information that we're told. Is he gonna shoot? And that swings around, and he gets the gun. I can't do a ghost trick at this point. He's going to shoot, it's too late. No, our chance is coming up? Yes, okay. It's a last split second. Leave it to me. Okay. Would you look at that? The bullet is hanging in midair. So we're supposed to swap the bullet with like the hat, maybe? Now's our chance. I'm in the bullet right now. Let's swap this little thing with something else. Okay, so I guess we swap it. Oh crap. The hat is right here, but I'm kind of struggling. Swap that hanging bullet with something else. I'm trying. Do you know how hard it is to aim this with a controller? Ah! Maybe I can do it with my mouse. Just... Oh, okay. Here's the mouse. Oh no! Knit hat. I'm sure this is the correct thing, right? No! This is like impossible. Does it need to be the book? I can't tell what the bullet looks like. What shape is the bullet? Is it the hard hat? Am I meant to swap these? Okay, here we go. Surely that was noticeable, right? Oh no, time's up. Yeah, no, we done goofed. It didn't go well. We tried something what we could find, but we just made things worse. Yeah, I like threw a helmet at him at the speed of a bullet. Something softer. Okay, so I am supposed to swap it with like the knit hat. But from the beginning, I have to go all the way back to the beginning. Get up there, cute little pigeon. Okay, so I think we are supposed to... Yep. Okay. Yes, thank you guys. I have to wait until he knocks down that teacup, the teapot. Okay. I guess actually I have to wait until... I have to wait until he gets shot or something, right? Okay, wait, what is Missile's range? Can I swap this with... No, I can't reach. Hi Relax, trick time, fires firecracker. There have been firecrackers. What's something that's like bullet shaped? It's just a helmet, but I need to swap it with this. But when I move this, it becomes book shaped instead. Okay, I have to wait for him to get shot. And then he'll come back and bring the step stool thing over. This does not look safe to climb on, by the way. It's like got wheels everywhere. Okay, so we want in this guy. Move this. It's library card. How's the Ghost of Tricks? I don't know. I have a lot of questions. Okay, so if I jiggle this, like I think how much I like this game is going to depend on how they wrap up this plot. Okay, and then I can swap. If I go to Missile, I can swap the knit hat with this book, and then now it's over there, which is honestly not that helpful. Can I like... What do I do? Oh, wait. Oh no, do I have to go back? I need to get the helmet off this hook first. I think if the knit hat tumbles down this way, it'll catch on the hook and perfectly replace the helmet. But I need to have moved it first, which means I have to do this entire frickin' thing again. No! Okay. So we have this dialogue. And then we basically just have to hang out and wait. Can I like speed this up somehow? Not really. Anyway, so now he's over here. And we have to wait for him to get shot. There's so much just waiting around and repetitive dialogue in this game. Wait, shoot him, Cabanella. Thank you. And then he comes back over. Okay, and then now we can get onto this. Wait. Wait, where's Missile? Oh, I don't want you in there. I want you, like, I don't know, over here or something. And we move this. Jiggle this. move this back over. And then I need to... I can't reach. Help! Oh, missile, I think you need to get out of there. And then I can go this way? No! If I swivel this, he's gonna notice. How do I get over there? I can't reach it. Help! Is this a job for Sissel? For Missile? Do I swap the helmet with something first? Was I supposed to knock the helmet off before I went over there? Do I need to redo this whole thing? The book needs to stay up there until I swap these two things. But before I swap that, I need to have this helmet off the hook. But I can't do that with a Missile. I have to do that with Sissel. And he can't reach! How do I... Can I just swivel this? Is it gonna catch me? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay, we need to restart. Yep. We need to swap the bullet. But I can't reach anything. So we have to do like a whole bunch of waiting. Thanks for the forced break, Kiro. We're gonna take a quick 3-minute break. Take this chance to hydrate, grab a snack, take your meds. If you have laundry in the machine, go get your laundry out, deal with your laundry. And help me think of a way through this puzzle. See you guys in 3 minutes. Thanks for the redeem. Welcome back, guys. I still have no idea what to do in this game. I know what I'm supposed to do, but I don't really know how to get there. Right now I'm just kind of waiting to be able to do anything. Would I put... okay, so... yeah, I can't... I feel like I don't have anything to do with Missile until, like, the very end. Oh wait, he's turned around. So does that mean I can... he's, like, facing the other direction, so I can swivel this around, right? Oh no, did he catch us? Okay, no, we're good. I need to get I need to get Missile out of here. Hang on. Okay, now I can knock this down, maybe? At least I can wait until he gets shot here. I'm pretty sure he'd see us if I knock it down now. Did I just miss my opportunity? Was I supposed to do this a bit quicker? Okay, now he comes back and ends up standing closer, I think maybe in front of the helmet. Yeah, okay, good. And then I can jiggle the helmet and make it full. And then... oh, crap. No, he saw us! I guess I was supposed to do it earlier. Okay, okay. Now we get this little "I'm gonna kill you" speech. And we restart from the beginning. Okay. We got it this time. It's gonna happen. Yep. Okay. Thank you. Okay, he's gonna talk for a bit, and then bang that. And then I stand over here until he turns around. Turn around! Turn around! Okay, go. And then I can knock this down. Wiggle. Okay. Crap! No, he noticed that! Okay, no, we're good. He was still turned around. And then I'll position Missile, like, over here. And then now we wait for him to get shot, and I can move the hat over this direction. I love how this guy, like, just doesn't die. Like, he's already dead, but he's just kind of wandering around. Okay, now we can go get the hat. Bring it back over. And then Missile can swap the hat with the book. And then the hat lands on there. And... okay, cool, you're in the correct place. Okay, now we are ready for the gun. The Cecil, fake Cecil, real Cecil. This ghost guy, the bad guy, is gonna shoot, and then we can swap the bullet with the net hat. Okay, let's go, Missile! And swap! I don't think he noticed. He's a very bad assassin. Isn't that like his job? Looks like he pulled off another magic disappearing act. Okay. I love knit hats. Yeah, knit hats are pretty swag. Did I do alright? You did, Missile. You did great. You saved another life. Yeah. Okay, Fated Burden. Let's go save Camilla. What I just saw in these 4 minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for. All of our research in these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? Oh wait, were they working together? Were they researching the powers from the asteroid together? By the asteroid, I mean like the meteorite. So you two were working together? That's about the size of it, yeah. Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us. I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all. Okay, let's hurry back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camilla. We do, yeah. Okay, now we can progress the story. Did we finish chapter 15? Okay, Cabanela is awake. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanela, the man in red left, and now a new story is about to unfold in a new present. How you feeling, you old crazy character? Hey there, Prof. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I've got a few aches and pains here and there. You have like 5 broken bones. Used to be a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me. Yeah, right. Like I'm gonna believe that. So what, the guy in red is gone? Just in case, I spotted special investigation units. Oh, I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys came through for us. Dude, go to a hospital. Hi, Frap! And trick time? Okay. Should we bother talking to them? I feel like maybe we should say something. How are you doing, Frap? If I knew things were going to end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion. That way I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. Wait, what do you mean? I might be able to race this, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way. He wanted to die just so that he'd reset. He was right there within my grasp. All of our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. Doing pretty good. Going to Costco! Enjoy Costco. Get a hot dog for me. It's not too late, we still have a chance. Yeah, we're still gonna do something. This isn't the kind of game that would like end on a bad note. I mean, I just got back. Oh, nice. I had a slice of pepperoni pizza. Yum. Cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you like. Okay, yeah, we have some questions, I guess. So that guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago. Ooh, strawberry banana smoothie. That sounds delicious. He's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame. But what about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jowd who forced me into a corner, Lynn the girl who was playing in the park, and finally you. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. Was it just because he was wrongfully imprisoned? Yes, 10 years ago on that day, the Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made 2 very stupid mistakes. Detective, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it. Fine. You're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigations Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. But I'd just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see. They didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking a statement, but I was too green. I pushed him too hard. I drove him into a corner and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. And then I made another mistake on top of that. Cabanela, got a minute? The chief wants to see you about your report. Got it. I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun? I mean, yeah, that's a pretty big mistake, but like, why does the red guy want revenge on you for that? How could you use my gun to escape? What he said is true. If I hadn't made the mistake... Oh, gun, not gum. Yeah, gun. Sorry. He never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. Okay, what about the manipulator? We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. The European guys? Overseas communication? For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communication networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. Hard to tell the difference between N and M at 160p. 160p is not very much. Isn't that like Game Boy Advance like resolution? He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. So he already had powers at that point? That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time. And in order to prove these powers of his, he gave them, hi Phil, enjoy your lurk. He gave them 2 predictions. He foresaw 2 completely preposterous, impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast, and the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. Those 2 inmates at the special prison, huh? We kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. And then, finally, we'd pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. That restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen? The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight, on a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. It's submarine? But we haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think what would happen if his powers were to fall into their hands. Right. Highly unlikely they'd use them for peaceful purposes. And now they have that little girl as a hostage. Camilla. We have to stop him before he leaves the country. Hey, yeah, what about the spotless record? This spotless record of yours. Is it really that important to you? Of course. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life. Jeez, okay. Than your life, huh? After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as the head of the Special Investigation Unit. And because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the manipulator case. The manipulator case? That's why you cared about your record so much? Of course, why else? I just never could believe it. Jowd shooting Alma? I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story. Some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder. Everything in my power. And then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years though. The manipulator? He's going to prove that Jowd is innocent. What incredible determination. Cabanella's determination. So there's one thing I don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Jowd, why didn't you help him escape from prison? That's an easy one. Escaping from prison is a crime. I wasn't able to help him commit a crime after spending... I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. and he asked himself to be executed, you know. As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister, too. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could. So that's it, huh? But there's one little unfortunate result of all of this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions. Oh, what's a little misunderstanding? My baby will come around. Give it time. But there's some important things to do with our time tonight. Yeah, okay, let's go talk to the other guy. Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard. Ow. Thank you for the hydrate. Everybody hydrate. I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be part of the police. Oh. The police, huh? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victims' cause of death. How did you end up here? 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse. Hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead. But I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse. I bet that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more? Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity too. Unusual corpse is the only way I can describe it too. He was dead alright, no question about it. But there wasn't a scratch on him. Not a scratch? But I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment. I don't understand it any more than you do. I was completely bewildered. But when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy. You couldn't? What do you mean? The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up the very next instant. And that's how it went. And no scarring or blood either. And I never had the chance to solve the mystery. That's because the corpse often vanished on us. The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. But there is one way the corpse could have disappeared. What's that? It got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own. What? Why are you so surprised? You just saw him get up. He was dead, but he wasn't dead. We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. And he didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove. Right, the corpse left behind some data from some testing that I did. I got some readings for some kind of radiation coming off that body. Radiation? I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown. Wait a minute, could it be? That's right, it was coming from that meteorite fragment. The pigeon is so cute. I went to that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell. And just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse. Well, yeah, I mean, one got hit by the other, so... At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die, only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case, thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here. Oh, stop now, Professor. Do you want to see me blush? Cabanella's arrival. It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here. I heard there was an oddball here who's researching Temsic. Is that you? Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball? I was investigating the manipulator case then, and then I heard that there was a man who quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this: "The source of my power is not of this world." And that's when I put 2 and 2 together. The manipulator case and the Temsic were somehow connected. Which also explained how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother. He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camilla. Okay, that's about what we figured. So that contraption in the basement there, you built that to try and help Detective Jowd? Okay, so they did build that trying to solve the case. That's what I thought at first, and then like about partway through I was like, maybe they built it to test the edits to the contraption that they were making. Anyway, that's right. Jowd and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used the reports of this case to try and recreate the device. But there was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce, no matter how hard I tried. Camilla told Jowd it did something it shouldn't have, made an impossible move. I added that part to the device I recreated. I put in a part that would allow Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire. So that must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption. As a result, we proved it to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed. Oh, there's Len. Inspector Cabanella! Hi, take me to the hospital. Dude, it was an explosion. He probably has like internal injuries. We know he has like 5 broken bones. He might have like punctured organs and internal bleeding or something. Maybe like a concussion. Sorry about that phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. I hated to spoil your image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Hey Hazel! That's quite a sentence to arrive into. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, this guy was caught in an explosion. He mentioned how he had like several broken bones, but he's still just like hanging out here chatting. I hope you're having a good day. Thanks for dropping in. Is that really the image that she had of him? Yeah, probably not. Inspector Cabanella, I'm sorry, I just heard. You were chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Jowd. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved. That's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw him in the slammer. This is real police talk. Yikes. Tonight? I really thought we finally had him. But my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. You jumped into an explosion. There was an explosion and you jumped towards it. Like, I think you're the one that let your body down. I'm just saying. It's like a cruel joke. No, but a joke is a joke, you might as well laugh. Jowd, what's Jowd doing here? The minister called off the execution order. Oh, he did. While he was at it, he let Detective Jowd go free until tomorrow morning, too. That's a pretty extreme while he was at it. He just got threatened. Like, he was told that a hostage was going to die if he didn't go through with the execution. But, like, somehow he was just like, hostage. That's just Detective Jowd's daughter. I guess she might as well get shot. Sorry it took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me. There you go again. You've always been like that. You make everybody else run around and then you swoop in at the last second. Jowd. Oh, his coat. 5 years ago, you left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in. I promised to give it back to you one day. This bird is great. Back in his old detectiving outfit. Too bad about the prison suit underneath. I've been waiting so long, Detective Jowd. Waiting for this day to come. Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Okay, I'm off then. Good luck, old friend. Can someone please call the hospital for this guy? He needs an ambulance. This present you gave me is just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it. This man is dying. He's probably got like internal like hemorrhaging. Dude's having internal bleedings and they just keep questioning him. I know, right? Are they just gonna leave? It looks like it. At least he has this like other buddy over there. Maybe he'll help him out. Cecil, are you there? Yep, I'm here. You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me? Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is and the phone line doesn't work. They use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow. You'll see. Could you wait here until we do? Please? Okay, fine. I'm counting on you. This true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. Alright, I'm leaving, Inspector Cabanella. See ya! Good luck living for the rest of the night. It's almost dawn. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. But now, I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, are looking for the truth. Together, I forgot to read the rest. Something about shedding light on stuff. It was like a hopeful speech, and we finished chapter 15. Okay, let me update. Yes, continue playing. Let me update the stream title. Chapter 16. Lynn kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang. What? So wait, she managed to get a cable to the submarine, but the people inside the submarine decided to disconnect from it. So how did you force them? Like, what? Did they like physically remove a cable in the submarine? Hello? This is Jowd. Cecil, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk. We'll be waiting for you. Hi, Bolt. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Bird for a bird, yeah. I really like the bird in the game. It's super cute. Oh, oops. I forgot. Was I supposed to do something? I got distracted by chat. I'm sorry. We better get going. This long night is drawing to an end. Yep, looks like it. Thanks for all your help tonight. I'm the one who should be thanking you. Yeah, we literally saved his life. At the other end of the phone line, I'm finally gonna find all my answers. I better go. A single telephone line connects me and the other Cecil. But that single line spread out like a spider's web to ensnare the fates of many people. And I just reached the center of the web. How did we get here? How did they manage to connect the cable to the submarine? Welcome to Yonoa. Detective Jowd. How did Detective... What? How did he get on the submarine? What? My detective sense must have gotten rusty. I didn't even sense your presence here in the dark. That's because I switched the power to my mask off, Detective Jowd. I used your phone. I hope you don't mind. Gad, never thought you'd track us here, especially seeing as you're a death row inmate. And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation. A submarine, huh? But how did you find us, my man? Not even the police knew where the Yonoa was going to surface, confound it. We detectives have a little saying. If there's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals. Okay. The bullet the man in red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it. What? Wait, what? Can you do that? Isn't the shock from like the gunpowder being ignited like when you shoot a gun, it's like a literal explosion goes off. And like radio transmitters and stuff are pretty sensitive devices, right? Like how? What? I have a little something for you. Oh, we're retconning this? Oh wait, no. We saw this before, right? Yeah, he was given what looked like a pocket watch, but I guess that was the receiver for the radio transmitter, like the tracking thing. Cabanela has given me some pretty weird presents in the past, but they always prove useful. This one was a radio receiver made to look like a pocket watch. Yes, Inspector Cabanela. I hear he's an excellent investigator. By the way, where's that man in red? Also, like, that sounds illegal. Why was he just running around with, like, radio transmitter bullets? Assuming that was even, like, physically possible. Like, doesn't he need, like, a warrant before he starts planting transmitters on people? What's the range on that thing, anyway? By the way, where's that man in red? I know he's on the submarine somewhere. Why don't you just look at your receiver? Ah, Cecil, you mean? You can relax. That's nothing but his shell. His shell, huh? His spirit isn't here right now. Most likely, right about now, he's controlling your daughter. Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. If you need a hostage, take me. Just please, let her go. Bah. There's something our nation needs. Cecil has it. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Cecil has underestimated us. He left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Ow, thank you for the hydrate. Everyone hydrate. Bargaining chip? Like his body? Oh. Our nation has already researched it. Oh, is it a fragment of the asteroid? Of like the meteorite? Hi Kami, Ohio. I just made my coffee. Nice. This product that Cecil has to offer. The source of his powers. Oh my god. Did he take like fragments of the meteorite and like make it like a pill or something that other people can take? Is this like the boys like mass manufacture of, oh my god. It just took it out of him. What? What in the world was that? What do you think? It's a Timsik fragment. It gives spirits special powers. And now our deal with Sissel is concluded, as far as we're concerned. What are you talking about? Tisk, what a mistake to make. Right at the most crucial moment. Now then, Detective Jowd. Farewell. Yeah, kind of suspicious how the boss guy wasn't, like, on here. Like, what the... Wait, what? What? What is happening? What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Detective Jowd, where did he go? You're in a rocket. Oh, it better not be an actual rocket. That... What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lynn and the little lady should be here somewhere. I smell danger. I better find them and fast. I want a room that does that. But is it okay if it does it only once? Alright, let's see. What can we do? Oh, who's this? So you're here, huh? Oh, it's Misael! Yes, I think even I remember who you are by now. What do you suppose that shock was a minute ago? I have no idea, of course. I'm just a little sheltered apartment dog. I'll think about that when the time comes, okay. But with my loss of memory, I can't say I'm much better. Anyway, I love that dog so much. Me too. The dog is the best character, hands down. Paws down. Let's hurry up and go save Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla. Do you think that trusty nose of yours can sniff them out? I'm sorry to say I don't think it can. Why'd I even bother to ask? But you do have the power to swap objects. Welcome back, Emmy! Let's go find that lady detective and the little lady together. You got it! We just started chapter 16. The telephone is ringing. Wow! It's Miss Camilla, I just know it. My trusty nose is practically screaming at me. I think you'd call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's get to that phone before it stops ringing. You bet! Okay. So I guess we probably need to swap, maybe swap this one and this one? But like, do I do that now or later? Oh, okay. Then do I? Oh wait, crap. I need to move you out. Swap. Move you in. Maybe? Maybe I can't. Move you here, you over here, and then swap these. I guess the phone got picked up. I just heard another little explosion in the distance. I've got a bad feeling about this. Sissel, look! That black hello? It came off the hook. The black hello. I love Misael. Oh, I better answer it fast. Okay, I'm trying. Hello? Is anybody there? It's her, the little lady. It's Sissel. Where are you? Somebody please answer. I guess she can't hear my voice. You too, huh? Oh good, I thought she was just ignoring me. Somebody please help me. Lynn is... She said Lynn! Miss Lynn! We better hurry. Let's go, Sissel. Let's go there. Is Lynn dead again? How many times is she gonna die in this game? It's no use, nobody's answering. Miss Camilla and Miss Lynn! Oh, poor Miss Lynn. Yeah, she can't seem to catch a break. Looks like another tragedy has happened. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady. Sissy, I knew you'd come. Miss Camilla! And Miss Owl too! I'm so glad to see you're alright. Well, I mean, they both did. Well, I wouldn't say I'm alright exactly. Hey, wait a minute. Miss Owl, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before. What? My voice? That's right. Camilla has a core now, so that means she did hear Miss Owl's voice before, when he saved her that time. So that was you, wasn't it, Miss Owl? You were the one who saved me in the park tonight? Thank you. Miss Camilla, I'm glad I was born to your your little doggy. Yeah, they're so cute together. Hey, Miss Owl, could you stay here and watch over your mistress for a while? Huh? But don't you need my powers? I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who can protect her. Okay, I'll do it! Thank you, Miss Owl. Good work, Miss Owl. Alright. I guess the first things first, we'll talk to Lynn. Oh, Sissel, you're here! She's always so perky when she's dead. Lynn, what in the world happened here? I don't know. Huh? I just sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I'm dead. Oh, well, I guess you wouldn't know in that case. And where's Detective Jowd? Is he alright? I don't know. Huh? The room he was in just disappeared all of a sudden. Well, now it's making even less sense than before. After we left the Super's office, we followed after the man in red. We tracked him with that radio transmitter Inspector Cabanela fired into him with a bullet. The man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbor on the edge of town. Detective Jowd and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat. And then we sneaked into the submarine with him when it surfaced. I see. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. Detective Jowd and I decided to split up. Why? He would take care of the telephone line and I would look for Camilla. Oh, okay. I found Camilla hiding here in the engine room. She had escaped and run away here. Nice work, Camilla. Well, that's quite an adventure. What happened next? I don't know. Huh? There was a flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I'm dead. Oh boy. Sounds like it'd be quicker to see for myself. Yeah, no kidding. Alright, 4:22 a.m. Camilla, are you okay? What is she? Oh gosh. Camilla? Oh, is Sissel controlling her? Hello, Lynn. Or is it Detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met. Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago? Well, I see there's no need to introduce myself. Give Camilla back! She has nothing to do with any of this. I am afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance. Why? What do you mean, last chance? What do you mean? What do you mean? The phone is ringing. It's not for me. Nobody recalls the dead. The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan? It didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution. Well, knowing him, I half expected as much. That's why I was waiting here like this, waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't it be just what he wanted, to be executed by his own daughter? I heard about 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you. But revenge? Nobody could possibly know. What of... Oh. That's when the room is like lifting off, I guess. What in the world? An explosion? Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had? Yeah, they took your body. And your meteorite. Revenge, huh? That's a feeling I just can't understand. Of course not, you're not him. And she's right. I'm not him, am I? He was gonna shoot Detective Jowd and Camilla when he came to rescue her. And it's just too hospital. It's just too hospital? Too horrible. Anyway, let's bring you back to life again. You don't have to add the again part. Okay. What can we do here? I can't reach anything. So let's see. The cause of death this time was that mysterious explosion. You're pretty up for a dead woman. You know how detectives love a good mystery. It's like a shot of vitamins. What do you mean for a dead woman? Anyway, I guess we should look for a way to stop that explosion. What, isn't the explosion like the room leaving? Alright, let's go do this thing. Finding clues like this is like a dose of minerals to a detective. I'm afraid with my memory loss, I have no idea what vitamins or minerals are. Okay, how... We can't move anywhere right now. Oops. I still cannot reach anything. Still can't reach anything. Is she gonna come closer? Okay, now I can jump into that, right? Okay, now we can reach stuff. I guess we go stop the explosion by going through the telephone? Oh, can't get the line to work. Yeah, I thought somebody was... Receiver has to be off the hook first. Oh. Okay, somebody please answer the phone. Yeah, we have to get the receiver off the hook. Okay. What do these things do? What does this do? Oh! Okay. That works. We knocked down the receiver. Alright, let's go. Hello, is anybody there? If somebody's still there, get yourself here on the double. We're about to head out. Speak up, why don't you answer? Anyway, come if you're coming. We're leaving. Okay, let's go there. Let's see if I can stop the explosion. So it must be true what they say. That there are restless ghosts on board. Updated the phone book. With this guy? Is this an important character? That doesn't. I promised to turn over a new leaf, Mom. Who's he calling restless ghosts? Well, it's true neither of us is really resting in peace. Anyway, it looks like the sub just lost one of its crew. I guess that means the fate of the sub has changed slightly. Fate changed, okay, so I think we can return to this point if we have to redo this level. Do I like open these? What? Nothing's happening. Sure seems like I should do something. Do we have to like do both of the switches at the same time? What does turning the valve do? Oh, does this like bounce this up? Yes. Is that just so... Why can't I get back? How did I get over here? Okay, now what? Now I'm kind of stuck. Telephone? Valve? Have I tried twisting this before? Oh! Oh! The meteorite got moved. What? What do I do with that information? Oh crap. Oh no, I can't reach. what? Man, I'm lost. What am I supposed to do? I assume I go up here. But did I just like turn the bell too many times? I can't do anything with this emergency light. Oh. Oh, they took the meteorite thing. So I guess that wasn't me controlling the valve. The whole room just disappeared. Yeah. Yep. But that was the explosion, right? Was it not? Oh, okay, well now these... May it lie here buried in the deep sea forever. Oh, is that the explosion? It was them shooting that? I'm so confused. Now, these guys leave. And like the missile's being loaded or something. Okay, so yeah, this is what causes the explosion. Torpedo. Uh-huh. Looks like he plans to sink the submarine with this thing. We have to do something before that torpedo is fired. But isn't that what it's supposed to do? Isn't that how torpedoes work? No, we can't let it launch. Yeah, I'm kind of stuck here though. I can't reach anywhere. I kind of got myself stranded. So he steals the meteorite. It won't budge. Maybe it's broken. I guess I don't have to lower it right now. I could probably get Lynn to do it for me. Okay, so... What? What do I do? Do I just wait here until the missile gets loaded? Now they're stealing the fragment. Where's the fragment going to go? Am I supposed to follow the fragment? Is that what I'm supposed to be doing? Here. Emergency light, telephone. There's a telephone over here. Baseball. Okay, okay. I think I'm supposed to be in this. Maybe. So was I in the fragment or was I in the capsule? Where am I right now? I must be in the capsule, right? Like the thing that they just left behind. So can I pull this? Lower this lever. Oh, that's that's what it does. Power switchboard. Oh, was I supposed to come in here? There's no time, it's gonna launch. But we can find a way to stop it. Oh crap, what did she say? Wait, what was I meant to do? Oh, it turns around? Oh my god, why is there a mouse inside? Enjoy your lurk, Yeti. Oh, what? Why is there a mouse inside the missile? I came along for a ride without giving it too much thought, but was this really the best move? I think so. We just have to keep it from going off, right? I'm sure this poor little rat will thank us too. How in the world did it get in here? Yeah, no kidding. How? What? I think these outside parts are supposed to be weights of some sort. The spinning black things? Apparently their spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. They must be pretty heavy. I wonder if we can use these weights to our advantage somehow. I can stop the gyroscope. Operate a joint. There's a detonator I can examine. And this gyroscope that I can also stop. Do I stop both of them? Now what? Oh no, it started back up again. What is this? Do I just... Oh! This looks like just a thing. If we clamp this on the fuse, it should keep it from moving. It means we might be able to stop the torpedo from exploding, but the rat's in the way? And before we can do that, it looks like we have to get something out of the way. Yeah, we have to get the rat out of the way. How would we get the rat out of the way? I could examine this detonator. There should be a safety device around here somewhere. Yeah, that's the joint, right? Yeah, okay. So can I maybe slide... Hi, Rhinus. Can I maybe, like, if I stop the gyroscope? Do I... Oh no. Do I have to, like, stop one up and one down? Oh no. Are they... What am I supposed to do? Why won't this mouse move? Please, mouse, just get out of the way! That's a stubborn little thing, isn't it? You do know the rat isn't the main focus here, do you? It kind of is. Until it's out of the way, we can't set the safety. Yeah. We have to get this little creature to leave somehow. I know! I understand the problem. I just don't know what to do about it. Do I like stop them? I think I stopped them both at the bottom before. What am I supposed to do? Oh no, we're out of time. Yeah, I couldn't stop it. So I'm supposed to use the weights for something. But like they start going again so quickly. Okay. Where... Yeah, safety device. I know, I just need to get the rat out of there. Oh man, I have to go back so far. Okay, no, wait, okay, we're good. So I feel like maybe if I... Yeah, these outside parts are weights. They maintain balance and they're heavy. So I feel like we want... I think we want the whole thing to tip backwards or something to knock the rat off, right? And so... Do I You have an idea? Yeah, please tell me. I feel like I'm supposed to stop the weights at like certain configurations, but I had like one up and one down. I was about to try like this configuration that's kindly like suddenly stopped on right now. It's like the right one up and the left one down, but I'm not sure if that's gonna do anything. Oh, I got that wrong anyway. If you get the weights to move at the same points in the circle... Oh, so you think it's about the timing? Okay. Okay, so now it's like slightly out of sync. So then... God, I hate timing-based challenges. Does this... No. It's... I don't know how to time it so that they... Oh, wait, I can manually start it again. I was just waiting for it to run out of time. Okay, wait, let me do that again. Okay. Let me do this one then. Okay, good idea, Yeti. Okay. I can't see both of them. Here we go. Ah, no, okay, I need to do it from the other one because I can't see both of them at the same time. And... Go. Oh, they're both going at the same time. Yay! Nice work, Yeti. Okay, we dumped the creature off. And now we can do the safety device. And now it won't explode. There's one problem. Torpedo is still going to impact. We can't do anything about it. That's still, you know, better than exploding, right? That just means that we get back inside the submarine. Yay, she's not dead. Looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine, but it looks like the submarine is still okay. That changes everybody's fate, including the little rats. Cecil, we did it! Yeti, you did it! What's the matter? You still look unhappy. We stopped the torpedo from blowing up, but we still opened up a gaping hole in the submarine. You're right. I guess that's just what missiles do! They're unstoppable! Huh? Am I hearing things? Anyway, I guess we better get back to the present as quickly as we can. Right, I'm worried about Camilla. We managed to stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Just like 999! I miss that game. Uh-oh. Water is seeping in through the hole where the torpedo hit. I've got to get them out of here. I better go meet up with Lynn. Get us think of the shadows? Yeah, thank you for helping. Enjoy your lurk. Okay, let's wander over. This is probably the wrong way to go. Actually, it might not be. What's this? I can operate the starter. There's a transformer. I can't do anything to the wheel. Or the balancer. So I guess I just start this. Lights went out, but this machine apparently still works. Oh, it stopped. Unfortunately, I guess it won't run for very long, but I can use its movements to help me create a path. That's what I was trying to do, but you wouldn't let me stop. Okay, here we go. Do I go up through the top or the bottom? Medium fan. Okay, the transformer doesn't move. Oh, here we go. Gear. This other gear. Up the piston. What is this? Lynn? Camilla, you're awake! How do you feel? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I pointed that gun at you. Don't worry about that. And that wasn't you. Miss Camilla! Oh, Missile, you're here! Oh, poor Miss Camilla. Ow. Thank you for the hydrate. Miss Luna, what should we do? We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Sissel should be along any second. I knew Sissy would come. And Missy's here too. I'm so happy everyone's going to be with me now. Yay, we can all fall to our watery graves together. Camilla! Miss Camilla! I'll get you out of here. If it's the last thing I do. Oh, I think I'm gonna cry. Or whimper, as the case may be. I better signal to Lynn that I'm here before it's too late. Okay, how does one do that? Pipe? Emergency light? Pipe? I can turn a wheel. Doesn't do anything. Fire extinguisher. Small fan. Must be connected to one of those big machines. Okay. What is this thing I was in? Flashlight. Oh, I could have just turned on the flashlight. Oh, look at that flashlight. It's Sissel. He's here. Up you go. Look on the bright side. If they die here, you have all the time in the world to figure it out. True. I'm glad you're here, Sissel. Sorry for the wait. Looks like this room is going to fill up with water fast. We better get out that door as quick as we can. We won't be getting out that door, I'm afraid. The water pressure is too great already. I can't open it. What? What does water pressure mean? Think of it as the force of the water holding the door closed. The water level keeps getting higher and higher in here. So the only way out of here is up, huh? Exactly. Okay, I got it. Let's look for a path that goes up. Hey, look at that ladder. I wonder if we can get it down somehow. Good idea, let's try it. Oh, and by the way, yes? I can't swim. Neither can Camilla. Don't you have any good news for me? Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you hurry, please? How common is it to not be able to swim? It's very uncommon in New Zealand, but that's because we're an island. And swimming is like kind of a big deal. I guess I turn this handle. What does that do? Oh, now I can reach this glove. Fuse box, switch, lower. I guess. Oh, cool. You did it, Sissel. Thanks. I'm getting hungry. Can't swim? Well, you better figure out quickly. I know, right? Oh no! Oh my god. What was that? It looks like the water seeping in isn't the only thing we have to worry about. Huh? Sissel, the flashlight doesn't work anymore. Hey, don't get mad at me. Maybe the contacts are bad or something. Hey, I know. You can fix it with your powers. We also have another ghost running around with powers, so... Okay, now that's just taking things too far. Hey, great! Did you used to be an electrician in your past life or something? That's a cruel question considering the circumstances. Now, all we have to do is get to that door. Oh my god! She just yeeted us away! No! Oh my god. Ooh. Ow. Hi, Dude Manjo. Welcome in. What happened now? It looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs. Ow. Thank you for the hydrate. Everybody hydrate. I can't believe we're still okay after that fall. Either we're really lucky or we're dead and we just haven't realized it yet. Come on now. As if the latter could be true. It's rising! What now? The water sure is rising fast. Come on. Yeah, we still have to get up to that door. Okay. I think I see a familiar flame over there. Is that Missile? Yeah, it's Missile. Okay, cool. You do understand how dangerous this duration is. Yep. Alright, let's create a path, Missile. What have we got to work with here? Let's use Missile to look around. He has like better range. Shaft, pipe. We have like a bunch of this. Oh, this is the stuff that we had earlier. We came over this way before. I can swap these fans around. Oh, and here's like a small fan that I can probably swap with this one. Yeah. And then like a bunch of pipes and things that I can also swap. Not sure how useful that is though. Hi Mike, welcome in. I cannot reach anything. Going up is easier said than done when I'm holding Camilla. Yeah, no kidding. I see you're nearing the ending. Yeah! We're partway through like chapter 16 or something, right? I know. We're gonna try to create a path for you somehow. The water just keeps on rising. Please hurry. Oh, and by the way, did I ever tell you? Yeah, you can't swim. Neither can Camilla. I've already said that, didn't I? Well, good luck. Okay, can you like kick the flashlight over or something? I can't reach anything. Am I supposed to be doing a bunch of stuff with Missile first? What happens if I like swap this stuff? Nothing really. Eh. Okay, so how do I get... How do I get Sissel over? Yeah, what do we do? Create a path. Yep. Look for anything and everything we can move and try things out. Okay. That's not that helpful. There's the Missile. We can swap these. What does that do? It did like nothing. What about swapping these things over? They're all like exactly the same. I can swap these, but they're both just emergency lights. Oh, she's using the flashlight now. Do we just fail? To find a way for Lynn to get up to the top. We need to create footholds, yeah. Okay, I'm just back here now. How do I make footholds? I can't use Sissel, like, at all. kind of like drop things down from above. I love puzzle games, but this one sees a little too much trial and error. Yeah, I agree, Dude Manjo. And part of what I don't like about the puzzles in this game is that not only is it a lot of trial and error, things kind of move unexpectedly. Like, they rely really heavily on the art style. Like, this sort of like really flat 2D, like... like the z-axis doesn't really work in the way that you'd expect. Like it's very strange and cartoony. Sometimes things will like interact with each other in a way that they shouldn't really be able to on the z-axis, because like it just doesn't really exist. Or like, I don't know, the interactions are really weird. They kind of move in funny ways, and most of it is just like trying things out and seeing what it does before you can actually work out what you're supposed to do. I'm not a fan. I'm not really a fan of how they've done it. It's a neat concept for a game, but I would have preferred it if things made like a little bit more sense. Hook, fuse box, switch? I can't really swap anything. Like, swapping the pipes doesn't seem to do anything. I have no idea what to do. Hi Red, welcome in. Those pipes are not all the same, aren't they? They looked like exactly the same. Hang on, wait, let me go take a look. Oh, I guess they're like split a little bit differently. Oh, is this one only blowing downward? Do I need to like swap this one with one that blows upwards? It didn't do anything. And I think I just ran out of time. I'm reliving pipe dream trauma. What's that? Yeah, okay. It was an old Windows 95 game. Oh, was it one where you like route the steam to like the correct place? Was it one of those games? Those were cool. Okay, let me take a closer look at these pipes. Do I need the one that goes downwards? This one is doing like a lot of air downwards. Do I use that to like blow the fan? Thanks for the no glasses. just when I'm struggling with this puzzle. I forget if there's something else you need to do. Yeah, we'll see. See what I can work out. Yes and no, you routed pipes, but there was a green goo that was being pumped through the pipes. Oh, okay. Oh my god, why? Oh, no, wait, that didn't work. It flipped the wrong monitor. Let me, can I reject that and refund it to you? Hang on. I think it's because no one's used it since I redid my OS. I did a clean reinstall of my OS. So now the monitor identities aren't the correct way around. I think it thinks that my main monitor is something else. Realism. Yeah, I'm refunding those points. Sorry, Brian. Can I pause this? Let me just pause it. Still scamming. No, I refunded it to you. What do you mean scamming? Yeah, monitor identity crisis. Yeah. Okay, so now let's swap this with this one. And maybe this will blow the... no. Okay. Not quite. And we're out of time. Can you please give me more time to work out this stupid puzzle? Oh my god. Oh my god, yes, I know, I know. Do you want to know how to start this puzzle? I looked it up. Yeah, if you can give me a starting point, that would actually be great. I'm getting kind of pissed off. This is a medium fan. This one's a large fan. So I thought maybe this one should go here. She holds the flashlight forward. Oh, she does? I like stood there for a while and it looked like she just never picked it up. I just have to wait a bit longer. Okay. Pick up the flashlight. Oh, thank god. Okay. Can I reach something now? No. Here. Okay. Now I can get out here. Thank you, Dude Manjo. I can't... hang on, wait. I need to get you out of here. I'm assuming we go up somewhere. I think I need to get this started. Can she climb up those? Pistons sticking out in front of me. It's almost like they're taunting me. Maybe it's a challenge? It might be just that. Can you climb them? If I wasn't holding Camilla, I could probably do it easily. No, we're not gonna leave Camilla behind. They could be used to advantage. But how? Also, these stopped already. What? I can't... How large? Wait, what? If you could just move those pistons so they're a little easier to climb, I think I should do it. Okay, so we need 3 different sizes of fans. Okay, so we're supposed to swap the fans around to make the pistons. Okay, so which... It looks like the large one makes it stick out more. So I put the large one at the bottom, I guess. And then put the small one at the top. Like this. And then I start this. Oh, okay. That was very... That made no sense. They're just fans, not gears. Okay, whatever game. We made a staircase. Thanks for your help, Dude Manjo. Alright, get up there. Okay, now we've made it past the first phase, which I hadn't been able to get through earlier. And now we are over here. Oh, now we point it so the steam doesn't get her. It's too hot to go through. There's no way around. Okay. How do I get up there? Will you let me move upwards this time? Thank Christ. Okay. Nyeh. Oh, wait, I actually got there this time. Nyeh. Nyeh. Okay, come here. Come here. Here we go. Oh no, it stopped! Oh wait, no, I can make it. Okay, we're good. Can I turn this? Oh, that just made things worse. Right? I assume we swap to missile now. Okay, is there one that doesn't go downwards? Not really. Do something about the steam. I'm trying! Can I swap it with... no. Okay. What if I swap it with this one? It's kind of pointing smaller. If I swap the pipes, it changes how the steam comes out. Yeah, because the cracks are different. Is it okay if there's just a little bit? There's still like a little bit there. And then this one and this one? How's that? I guess that one is still a problem. How do I make her go? The water's getting really close. Missile switch to perhaps test round. That's what I'm trying to do. Does this not count? Okay. God damn it. It's so hard to control this with a controller. Okay, so I need to do something here. I guess this one is blowing too much steam. But all of them do that. Right? Oh crap. Okay. I don't think my powers are going to be enough. Oh, I have to like do something with both? What can I do? Thank you, Red. There's definitely been more than one death. Okay, so... maybe this one... crap. This one gets swapped with this one? Oh. And then, this one gets swapped with this one? I have no idea. That one's really bad. Can I swap... crap. Can I swap these and then, like, turn the top one off? What does turn do? What does turning this actually do? Oh, I can put my glasses back on, thank goodness. Oh, okay, cool, it stopped it. I thought it did like nothing last time. Okay, now what? Do you need the chain? If I can make it to that door. Yep, that's what we've been trying to do this whole time. Okay. So let's pull her up. Okay. Looks like we're supposed to take down that hook. Somehow. Let me just get Missile out of the way. Got it from here? Thank you. Move. Hop on. Surely she can open the door by herself, right? Oh my god, she can't. Okay, okay. We need to get Missile out of there. And then let's swap it with Sissel. There we go. It's no use, I can't budge it. It must be stuck. Okay, so we have to swap the doors. Probably. This way. Oh. Somebody else just opened it for us. Oh my god. What the hell? What the hell? What was that? What just happened? I can't believe my eyes. Lynn and the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. The submarine continues to sink down into the deep, deep sea. But I still want to try and make my way up as far as possible. I still want to head up to find a single ray of light. Light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of this deep, deep darkness. I'm wondering if this is foreshadowing of that other ghost that we met earlier in the story, like the tutorial guy. His name was Ray, and he was a lamp. He was like inside a lamp. So I'm wondering if this is just like heavily hinting that he's still got something to do with this story. I hope he does. It'll be lame if it was just a throwaway tutorial character. Alright, we cleared chapter 16. We're gonna continue playing. I'm going to update the stream title. Chapter 17. And I am also going to take this opportunity to grab some food. So we're going to take like maybe a 5-10 minute break. So I hope you guys take this opportunity to also get some food, grab a snack, hydrate, make yourself a cup of tea or coffee, take your meds, do whatever you need to do. Red, thanks. I was just going to push the button myself. Thanks. So now I have to fill up 20 seconds. Take your laundry in. Clip your toenails. Don't forget about doing your nails. Those ones always sneak up on me. Maybe... what else do you need to do? Brush your hair. Do the vacuuming casually. Have you fed your dog? Do you have pets? Don't forget to feed your pets. See you guys in like 5-10 minutes. Brian, if it's any consolation, it has been previously established in my friend group that I'm weirdly good at giving fake like dictionary definitions to things. There's like, thank you for the hydrate. Everybody hydrate. Ow. Yeah, welcome back everyone. I hope you all did a little self-care during the break. Not all the disapprovals help. Yeah, there's a game called Bangladesh or something. It's like a literal like board game, like it's like a tabletop board game that my friend had, and in college like we went and like played it a couple of times, and a Boulder Dash, yeah. Yeah, and it's like you use a dictionary and like somebody like looks up the word and you guys have to like make up like fake definitions for the word, and there's also like the dictionary definitions, and you like mix them up and then people like vote on the answers. I was like weirdly good at that game, but I can't actually remember if it's because of my definitions or if I was good at like guessing the correct answer. Actually, it's been a while since I played. It was fun, yeah. We only played it like twice though. Kind of bummed out. Everybody else wanted to play like other board games. So just deadpan delivers lies like their truth. I do actually. It, like if you know me in real life, I do that like an annoying amount of the time. like with a straight face, I'll tell you like the stupidest pun as if it's just like part of normal conversation. and then there's like a few beats, and then they're like, oh. I'm obnoxious. You guys are lucky you're hanging out with me here on the internet instead of in real life. Puns are more fun that way. They are. I love the ones that just like slide in unnoticed, and then like it takes a moment before you like digest it. Hi Tuesday. In our group we used to do that definitions game, but with made up words. Oh, cool. Yeah, I know the Jackbox party pack thing. I can't remember which pack it's in, but they have a game similar to that. And I don't know, I don't like it as much. Like the board game one that we played, I enjoyed that a lot more. If you couldn't think of something, you just said a blue kitten, and that often won. Oh my god, no way. A blue kitten, cute. Yeah, welcome back guys, and welcome in Tuesday. Let me actually take a sip of my drink. I was not brave enough to put mint in it. Maybe next time. I'm just a little bit too desperate for like actual lemon and ginger to like to risk my beverage. Fibbage is better than Dictionarium. I think that was the game. Yeah, Dictionarium is the... Yeah, I don't know. I remember liking the Jackbox versions less. But I think that's because Jackbox I think it levels the playing field a little bit more. It's like a little bit more hand-holdy. Like it tries really hard to make sure that everybody has fun, and I feel like it can make it seem less spicy. I don't know, that's just my opinion. Alright, the appended submarine continues to sink, slowly but surely. A long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. Also, Brian, I hope you get some sleep. 3 hours is like not enough. That's a nap. Hi Mer, how are you doing? How's it going? How are you? Thanks for dropping in. Luna and the little lady found the darkness and the salt water closing in on them. But at the very last second, something saved them. Now it looks down at them quietly. I'm okay, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm trying to finish this game. We're in the penultimate chapter. We just started the second to last chapter. I think. I could be wrong about the amount of chapters. But based on the achievements, I think there's 18. My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing? Is this Ray? Is it Ray? Do we finally meet Ray again? Or is Ray like actually secretly the other ghost? He kind of moves like Ray. Oh. Goodness. I see you managed to survive, detective. Hey, you're... Excuse my appearance. I seem to have lost my body. Okay, this is Cecil. Why would Cecil save them? Just because they need to get off the submarine too? I'm gonna do a lurkies while I do some workies. Good luck with your working and lurking Monday. Mer. I see the M and I see the pink. It's very hard to separate. Good luck with the working, Mer. Thanks for the lurk. Okay. Oh, and you there. Yep, that's us. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynn all evening, aren't you? You knew about me all along? Of course. What else would explain all these unnatural things happening? Honestly, I work very hard to become the most Monday I can be. It's a worthy goal. If you knew, how come you didn't do anything about it all this time? And how come you decided to save us all of a sudden? I thought you wanted to get revenge on us. I'm kind of confused by this other Cecil's powers. Because I thought you only had like one ghost power, and his was to like manipulate people. He could like take over people. But now he can also like make objects and stuff float? Like, what? Is this the same guy? I don't really know. It is the same guy. Please, you gotta tell me. I need to know. Yeah, who are we? The power creep is real, right? Yeah. Who in the world are you? Cecil, look at you! What happened? I can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. Yeah, it's not us. That's not what we looked like. You can't remember who you are? That's right. I came all this way tonight trying to chase down my lost memory. For quite a bit of tonight, I thought I was you, Cecil. Cecil? My name isn't Cecil. I bet you'll remember really soon who you are and who I am, too. What? The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth. Or maybe not. Something is stirring in my mind. A memory about to emerge. The plot is super thickening, yeah. Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. Thank God it's good. It's all over for the submarine. The engine room is destroyed, there's a hole in the hull, and it's sinking as we speak. What are you doing here? I thought you had a deal with these people. They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now. The Temsuk fragment. I didn't know they had it all figured out. You mean they figured out the source of your powers? Yeah, that meteorite's radiation has two effects on living creatures. It gives power and time. If you don't mind, we'd like to hear some more. Yeah, this, yeah. We had worked out most of this previously from, like, the other dialogue and what the game itself has, like, shoved in our face. Where basically who we thought we were was incorrect. We thought we were that person because we were dead, and that was, like, the dead body that we, like, woke up next to, basically. So we were like, oh, this must be our body. But it was actually his body. I'm not sure where our body is. These 10 years, I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research. And I think I've kind of got some of it worked out. Hi, Honk. Honk. Hope you're doing well. The meteorite's radiation gives spirits special powers, like possessing and manipulating objects. And in my case, swapping objects. Exactly. Apparently, there are individual differences in the powers that we get. And it seems that these powers change as time goes by. What? Okay. So, yeah, thanks for saying hi. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. Okay, wait. So, maybe it is us? Because we can rewind to like 4 minutes before death, right? We have like certain control over the manipulation of time. That's even one of the topics we're about to talk about. So maybe it is us? Maybe we're the same person? And we're just like, kind of like, he's from the future or whatever? Or maybe we're from the future and we just forgot because we have like amnesia? Or what else could it be? There was also time loop potential, yeah, right? We also had like a tutorial ghost character that like explained our powers to us, which was like super weird, especially seeing us they're supposed to be quite rare. So maybe the tutorial character was him, like maybe he's Ray. I don't know, man. There's a lot of questions. It also explains why Missile got his powers, because he died right next to the meteorite like landing area. Also, like some of the radiation stuff, I guess, rubbed off on him when he became a ghost. Anyway, let's see what he says. It seems these powers change as time goes by. They do? Yeah, my powers have changed over these last 10 years. At first I could only manipulate small living creatures. Now then, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple. It is? How then? In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite. It's radiation. So then that begs the question. We know how this guy, the person that's talking, we know how he ended up with the power. Because he died when the meteorite struck him. He was literally killed by the radiating, like, meteorite. So that's why he has these powers. Missile has these powers because he died, like, he was hit by a car or something, right at the site of the meteorite, like, landing. So he was, like, right there. But us, so far established in the story, or what we are currently being led to believe by the game, is that we died when we were shot by Lynn in the junkyard, which is pretty far away from where the meteorite landing was. So then maybe that isn't our real, like, location of death, or maybe that's not how we actually died. Maybe, like, we just lost our memory there, and it's not that we died there. And that's what does it? Dying while being exposed to the radiation? On that day 10 years ago. A fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart, and I died. I'm also suspicious, like, every time we get this flashback, we see some random stuff, like, around. Like this. Look at Burnsy, not the cursor. Like this, like, plunger here, and there's also, like, this, like, random basket here. There's like some, like, we see some other stuff in the scene as well that's like looks like pieces of a puzzle. despite it being set like 10 years ago. So I'm kind of, every time I see this, I'm like, we're supposed to go back to this scene and manipulate this death. Like, I think we go back 10 years and 4 minutes to save his life, maybe, and then like undo everything that's happened. I don't know, I'm suspicious of it. Anyway. A fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart, and I died. So of course I received special powers. Of course, naturally. Hey, wait a minute. Is that how I got my powers too? You know, you might be right. Oh, it was a scooter. It was like a motorbike he got run over by. Oh hey, you meant Pylon Head, huh? Yeah. Aren't the Temesc remnants still down there in that park at the bottom of the crater? I know the pupper. It's okay. I'm sure we'll save him. I feel like we wouldn't let him stay dead in this game. You're right. So that must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteorite's radiation too. Alright, what about the time effect? Another effect the meteorite's radiation has on us is that it gives us time. Again, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. So the fact that I can return to 4 minutes before a person's death is another effect of the meteorite. One of the characteristics of that meteorite is its ability to replay the moment of death. That's a very morbid chunk of rock. Replay the moment of death? Ah, this is so strange and confusing. Makes about as much sense as me as anything else. Yeah, poor Missile. Yeah, strange and confusing. That just about sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteorite fragment, my very existence is a contradiction. Increased by 3. What do you mean? That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside of me, that fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, my body was continuously cycling between the moments that separated my life and death. What? Yeah, we saw this happening. His body just like recovers. He's supposed to be dead. He was definitely like struck dead by the meteorite, but his corpse has been like getting up and walking around. If you make a cut like on his body, it just heals immediately. We've seen him recover from gunshot wounds. He's basically undead. And I think that's why his spirit hasn't disappeared. He's always been able to get back to his body. And slamming his fist on table on stovetops, yeah. He just kind of recovers from all the damage. And that's how he's been hanging out for like 10 years. Oh yeah, and his spirit can leave his body, obviously. My body's vital function stopped 10 years ago. But my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. Time just stopped, huh? So I simply existed. Not really alive, not really dead. That pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me ever since that incident in the park. My body hasn't aged a day. My hair hasn't grown an inch. Come to think of it, that old pigeon guy mentioned something. He said he couldn't cut this guy's body with a scalpel. So I guess as soon as an incision was made, his body would be regenerated. Wow. Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I want to get revenge on the people who stole our lives. Our lives? Yeah, like us and him. Are we the same person? As part of the deal, I made those guys promise to cooperate. Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping? It all went fine. I manipulated the Justice Minister and made him issue the execution order. But I thought he might call off the execution at the last second. So that's why you wanted his daughter kidnapped. But they kidnapped the wrong girl. Little did I know. And they had their own reasons for cooperating with me. Huh? Their objective was to wipe out everybody who had to do with Temsuk. Detective Jowd was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. Inspector Cabanela and that junkyard super, they were slated to be wiped out too. And as it turns out, I was one of their targets as well. So they stole my Temsuk fragment, and here I am. But they had one more final target. Is it us? Oh no, it's Lynn. You, detective. Me? Well, yeah, you were involved in the hostage situation 10 years ago. If you weren't there in the park that day 10 years ago, I never would have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage. Okay, but I was just a little kid playing in the park. She's also Cabanela's baby. Everyone is Cabanela's baby. Yeah, I know. Huh? 10 years later, and you'd become a detective looking into Jowd's case. Tonight, I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. I told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago, so of course you didn't recognize me. And he leans back, and I guess this is when his spirit leaves his body and he takes over her. I took possession of you to make you shoot me. Your subconscious resisted me. Such incredible power. This was the first time I wasn't able to control somebody completely. The aim was off, and the first shot missed the mark. The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan, anyway. But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. But then, something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme. That was us! At the start of the game. I showed up. I was supposed to meet with them after that. But then something went wrong. What happened? My body disappeared. Uh-huh. The inspector in white was responsible for that one. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back no matter what. That inspector caused me no end of trouble. But why were those people targeting me? I never even heard of the Temsuk meteorite. Because you were looking into the Jowd case. They thought you would find out about Temsuk sooner or later. And that's pretty much the whole story. The only thing left to do now is to wait for water pressure to crush the submarine. Oh no! There are no cores that link from here to the water surface. I have an idea. We hook up the phone line and there are no communication cables down this deep. And they were only meant for submarine, and they meant for the submarine to be my coffin. a coffin for the dead. There's no escape. But like, we have a human that can manipulate like physical objects. Like surely we can get a core up to the surface somehow. I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years. You what?
Hello, Mr. Obama?
Glad you're enjoying the redeems, huh? This feeling, cut off from the world, all alone in a submarine, sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. This must be how you felt all along. And we have this one superpower that is one human. Exactly. We have 3 ghosts with powers, and we have 2 living humans. So surely we can work something out. Oh, Camilla's awake. Lynn? Camilla! Is it true? We're stuck here? What? Oh, If my dad was here, I bet he'd save us. Oh, Camilla, I'm so sorry! That's funny. What is it, Sissel? There's something I don't understand. Why would they go to all the trouble of detaching the control room? What? Why didn't they just steal the Temsig fragment and escape if that's what they wanted? Why did they have to jettison your body off into the sea? That's a good question. But I guess it doesn't matter why now. We'll never find it again. We have no idea where it was launched to. Wait a minute. Yes, we do! This will tell us where Detective Jowd is. That present from the Inspector in White. That's right. Detective Jowd told me to hold it on for him. Wait, hold on to it for him. And the bullet is still in this person's body in the command room, right? Then we should be able to tell exactly where it is with this. Because it has infinite range. Absolutely no problems with reception. But even if you find out where it is, how do we get there? We should be able to figure something out between the 3 of us. With our powers, right, Miss Lynn? Right! Oh, and wait a minute. What about a torpedo? A torpedo? In any case, it's way too early to give up. Looks like Detective Jowd is our last hope. Come on, let's get started! I'm really impressed by a pocket-sized tracker that tracks in 3D and works from underwater to underwater. Yeah. On a transmitter fired by a gun. Yeah, you think he was like hit by like a dart or something that had like, do you know how they got the transmitter into his body? They shot it. They just made a bullet with a transmitter like inside the slug. And then they fired it using gunpowder into his body. Because obviously, you know, a shock like that right next to like an explosion is really not going to do anything bad to a transmitter. Especially one that tiny and delicate. Alright, let's see. Oops. Especially, yeah, 3D tracking and not just surface tracking. Yeah, it's... Yes. I have so many problems with like the science in this game. It's like they're making it really hard for me to suspend my disbelief. All right, let's see. What do we do? Let's talk to Lynn. I feel like I should always talk to the people that are here. So it's in the command room, just without a fragment. And it'll tell us where it is. Yep. Yeah, it's just a radio receiver. It's just secretly a meteorite radiation tracker. The bullet just amplifies the signal. But the meteorite is no longer in the body. They took the meteorite fragment out of the body. So this wouldn't work. Alright, if we use it, we can get to Detective Jowd. How did you know Jowd was in the control module anyway? What are you gonna do? Ride to the top of the torpedo? Of course not! You guys are going to go. Darn, I kinda wanted to see that. Okay, so what? We're supposed to go to the torpedo? And then just like... Don't worry, we're gonna go get him right now. Okay. Okay. This is kind of just, flavor text. What the heck? Okay, I guess we can make it to the phone or something. Can I reach this? No. Go to the torpedo room, right? There is another torpedo there. Okay. So I guess we're going up. And this is the torpedo room. And they can be launched manually with these switches. There are two tubes, so there should be one more left. I guess the first thing we have to do is load it into the tube. Okay, I'll enter the coordinates of the command room into the torpedo. And I just turned on the backup powder. We ought to be able to use the switches now. Nice. Okay, so what do I do? I thought the humans were supposed to lower the switches. If only I could move this switch. We have to find another way to move it somehow. What? Why is the backup powder in the torpedo room? I have no idea. It makes absolutely no sense. What does this do? Like nothing. Okay, willing to be of strength? Okay, so are we both gonna pull the switches at once? What am I supposed to do? Do I like swap them? Does that do anything? Okay, I didn't think it would. I'm confused. Why can't the humans pull the switch? Oh, now it works. Alright, everyone's set, but something's odd. What is? The command room. It looks like it's slowly sinking? Sinking? Yeah, it's like it's completely run out of power. I wonder what happened. I don't know, but I guess we'll find out. Alright, hop into the missile. I'll launch it for you. Alright, let's go. Let's go into yet another sinking, like, death trap. I've already set the torpedo's course. It'll head towards the command room where Detective Jowd is. 12 seconds after launching, it'll pass by the command room for an instant. In that instant, it'll be a window of opportunity to jump over to the command room. Okay, got it. And then we'll find a way to come back and save you. That'll probably be my last task tonight. Just hold on until we get back. Alright, come on, Missile. Are you gonna stay? Camilla's here. Of course he's gonna stay, right? Yeah. I'm sorry, I can't go. What? Why are you so surprised? How could I leave? I can't leave Miss Lynn and Camilla behind. Yeah, he's a royal dog. I saw the switches so the missile can be launched. Oh, is that what that did? You have to do the rest, Cecil. I can't do it either. I can't ask Misao to come with me after that. I understand exactly how he feels. Of course Misao is gonna stay here. I want you to go, Misao. What? Let him stay with Camilla! You staying here won't change our fate. But if you go with Cecil, you might be able to make something happen. And that's our only hope. But what if that something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again. Never ever again. Even I can understand that. I couldn't stand that. Don't worry, Misao. Miss Camilla? I just know you and Sissy will make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting for you. We'll see each other then. Don't worry. Miss Camilla! Alright, good work, team. Good boy, Misao. I'm sorry you don't get to stay. Now, are you ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw the switch. How funny would it be if I, like, miss it, and instead of the game being like, no, try again, you can get in there, give it another shot, the game is just like, game over. Save file deleted. Just start again from chapter 1. Cecil? Yes? We never find out who you really were, but that doesn't matter now. Wow, easy for you to say. All I know is I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you for everything. And I'm glad I met you, Detective. But we're going to see each other again, right, Sissy? Right, Misao? That's right. We promise, little lady. Of course we will. I'll never forget you, no matter what happens. Here we go, then. Alright, good luck, guys. This game feels like it might be up for that kind of chaos, although maybe don't delete the file level. Yeah, but how funny would it be if it did? This game is a little bit too, like, hand-holdy. It really, whenever there's like a plot point, it really hammers it in. Like, the characters very blatantly repeat it like multiple times so that you don't miss it. So I don't think it'll be the kind of game that would do that. I think they would probably give us as many opportunities as we need to like hop in there at like the correct window. Even if we like, I think we might not even have to do that manually. Right, these 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. I strive to think of a way to save Lynn and the little lady the whole time. But how can a ray of light, of hope, reach this far down into the deep depths? See, again, mentions of Ray. Ray was the tutorial character. If this is just a misdirect, I'm gonna be really annoyed. Before I can think of an answer, the 12 seconds are up. Oh, there's the syncing command module. The game did indeed do this step for us. Detective Jowd! I bet that big masked man did this. I'm gonna bite him! You better not, you might break your teeth. The command room has lost power and is sinking. So I wonder what that masked man is going to do. Let's talk to Detective Jowd! Alright. Sorry for the wait, Detective Jowd. But who are you? Are you Cecil? Please excuse my appearance. I can't believe you made it here. How's Camilla? And how about Lynn? Well, it's kind of a long story. I told Detective Jowd about everything that happened on the submarine Yonoa. So the submarine is badly damaged? Why would he do that to his own submarine? I wish I knew. I know the answer to that one. Please excuse my appearance. I'm having a bit of an identity crisis. Yeah, exactly. It's because he's afraid of my powers. I was wondering if he came along. You followed us? I didn't even notice. It's been 10 long years, Detective Jowd. Are you Yomiya? So you remember me, do you? How could I possibly forget? So that's your real name, huh? Yomiya? That's right. But those people on the Yonoa were calling you Sissel. That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't see any need to tell them my real name. Could you do me a favor? Would you let me ask you some questions? I've been trying to find out my true identity all night. Sure, go ahead. I'm sure there's plenty we can still tell you. Right, Detective Jowd? Right. 10 years ago, you were a top systems engineer, weren't you? Systems engineer? What's that? By the way, I'm a top Pomeranian, you know. Well, it's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's good at using computers. I don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. And that's how I got roped into joining that project. Project? What project? There was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multi-dimensional programming theory. I don't believe this for a second. If there was like important, like, you know, national secrets and stuff that important, you do not use new tech for. you use new tech on the low risk stuff because you don't understand like what can go wrong. You know, this kind of stuff, like if it was super top secret, they would be keeping on like tapes, like magnetic tapes. Like you wouldn't put it in a multi-dimensional like programming thing. Multi-dimensional just means there's extra dimensions that people might be able to access the data from. I hate this. I wish I wish I didn't read this part. I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government. That doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about. To me, it just sounded like another challenging job. However, this project was also the target of a secret plot, because of course it was, chat. Of course it was. I bet you can imagine the kind of crime the nation's top secrets might attract. I never thought for the life of me I'd ever have to deal with spies. It was never made public, but every organization in the country moved on this one. And then, one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect. Yeah, all the plots. I was the guy who built the core of the system. One guy built the core of a system completely untested, used like multiple dimensions, whatever that means. I don't know if they're talking about like dimensions in an array or like dimensions in the universe. But there was one guy who built the system using super sus new tech for like top secret government data. I don't buy this for a second. The police arrested you, and then that incident happened. He escaped from the interrogation room and took little Lynn as a hostage. By the way, Detective Jowd, when was it that I was proven innocent? About 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry, Yomiya. 10 years ago. My soul was split from my body, and I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness. I existed in this world, no question about that. But nobody noticed my presence. What good were my powers? They didn't help anybody. Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. In fact, it only made it worse. wanted to disappear. But I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lynn described is exactly right. Sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. An overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. And I wanted all of you to suffer what I was suffering. He literally became a poltergeist. So that's why you murdered Alma. That's right. I wanted you to know that what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain that I felt. What? It was the twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. And then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had an idea. I came up with a plan of mine to use these powers of mine to make a deal. Yeah, what exactly was the deal? There's something I just don't understand about that deal. I'm sure your powers would be very valuable to them, but what would you get out of the deal? A new life. Life? I asked them for 2 conditions. Number 1 was that they helped me with my revenge plot. And the second was a rebirth for me. Rebirth? A new beginning, huh? I don't care if it was a fake life, an artificial life. I just wanted a physical receptacle for my soul, a name, an identity, an everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. And finally, I wanted to die, surrounded by a loving family. That's the kind of life I asked them for. A completely man-made life. That's right. I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. I mean, that's a pretty extreme thing to hope for, not gonna lie. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. That's why I decided to ask a national government to help me. And their response, in the end, was betrayal. I feel like the government is not where you should be going for this. maybe somewhere like SpaceX, like some privately owned like company, like a multi-billion-dollar company, you'd have like a much better success rate than the government, who has like a bunch of checks and balances and has like a whole bunch of people to like check your paperwork and stuff. Right, betrayal. They were making their moves much more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies to the country, researched my powers on their own, and they even figured out what Temsik was all about. To be fair, governments are the best ones for witness protection. I guess, but like it's a different government. It's not like like he's leaving the country. So is it even witness protection at that point? He's just like getting a new body built for himself, like in another country. And you had no idea they were doing all of this? Not at all. I was a fool. So then, why did they go to all the trouble of making a deal with you? Why didn't they just steal a hunk of the Temsik meteorite from the park? They couldn't. Huh? After the manipulator incidents, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulator's power. By Inspector Cabanella and that old pigeon guy, huh? At first, the government didn't believe the report, of course. But then they decided to put the park under surveillance just in case. Surveillance, huh? It just looks like an ordinary peaceful park, but there are armed agents there at all times. What? Imagine getting paid for that. Don't tell me that odd leaflet guy is one of them. No, not him. He's just a plain old odd person. That park is like a silent battlefield on an international scale. So that's why they couldn't steal the Temsik meteorite. And lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy that park in order to secure the Temsik meteorite. So that's it, huh? So the upshot of your grand deal was this, huh? Yeah, that's the ending I deserve. But at least there's one thing you must be happy about. What's that? You managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea forever. Well, shall we get started? Started with what? Bringing Detective Chow back to life, of course. What? What good will that do now? But we promised. We promised Miss Lin and Miss Camilla that we'd save them. And we can't do that without you, Detective Chow. I've been guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now. Alright, fine. Let's see where it leads us. Here we go then. Back to 4 minutes before your death. Alright, 4:23 a.m. So, where are we headed? We're not headed anywhere, Detective. What? There was only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective. We will run out soon, and that will be our destination, Detective. What are you talking about? That would mean that you're trapped here too. Isn't this guy like a robot? Yeah. By the way, I am not human, Detective. I am a remote-controlled robot, Detective. What? Your country's use of technology is just plain off. We get that a lot, Detective. Why would you go to all the trouble to do this? That's nothing but a shell there. That's hardly a threat anymore. This is my directive, Detective. Commander Seth likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, Detective. Possibility? What are you talking about? There's no need for you to know, Detective. Is that a machine gun? Now it's time to say goodbye, Detective. Time to give all the info, Detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems, Detective. Grr. Camilla, forgive me. How are we supposed to stop that? It isn't over yet. It isn't? Remember what that big masked man said? Any possibility, no matter how small. Possibility? In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere. The possibility of turning the situation around. Okay. What can we interact with? Huh? What is it, Detective? Look at your meal's shell. There's no aura emanating from his body. Of course there isn't. The Temsik fragment is gone. Could this change in his shell give us some kind of lead? What? Well, now I have to talk to him. I figured it out. I know what this possibility, no matter how small it is, that they're afraid of. What is it? My time was perpetually stopped thanks to the power of Temsik. His body cycled between the moments that separated his life and death. Right, but not anymore. And the Temsik fragment has been taken away. Exactly. So what does that mean? I get it. Your body won't come back to life anymore. The moment the Temsik fragment was removed, my shell became an irregular corpse. So let's see. That means we can go back to 4 minutes before your death. Called it! I knew we were going back to that scene. But wait a minute. Exactly when is that death? It's simple. We'll find out when we get there. Let's move! So is this 10 years ago in the park? Are we doing this already in chapter 14 and chapter 17? I thought it was going to be in chapter 18. I fell back through the cracks of time for what seemed like forever. And then I saw it. The final death at the end of this long night. Who exactly am I? I've already seen all of the clues. All I have to do now is remember. The final journey to the truth starts now. Ah! We've done chapter 17. Yes. Yes, continue playing. Let me update. Final chapter! It even says it. Okay, good to know. Chapter 18. Thanks for the forced break Monday. Yeah, let's rest up a little bit before we do the final chapter. Oh no, can it be paused? It can. Yeah, this is paused right now. Alright, so take this chance to go hydrate, settle in with some like tea and cookies or something, do your laundry, take your meds, all that good stuff. I need to take my own meds actually. Anyway, I'll see you guys back here in like 3 minutes. final chapter. Let's go. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you're all snacked up and beveraged up. Welcome back. Is what I'm trying to say. All right, let's go. Beginning of the final chapter. Thank you, Monday. When was Yomiu's death? It was 10 years ago when the Temsek meteorite fell. To hold it. The dawn of the original day. Yeah. We traveled back through time and now we are here at the scene of that death. The start of it all is about to replay itself. 5:26 p.m. Temsek Park. It's ready. Oh, was she cooking something? Give it up. Do you really think you can outrun me? Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back! If you come any closer, I'll shoot her! She's eating a toilet plunger, yeah. That's what I thought it was. I thought it was a toilet plunger. Okay, there's a black cat there for some reason. Huh? A kitten? Shoo, you might get hurt. And there's the meteorite. Yeah, the cat was cute. It's a steamed yam? Is that what that is? Notably different from a steamed clam or steamed ham. Oh, thank you. Have you guys heard of a hangi? Have I described a hangi to you before? You're alright now. Are you hurt? You saved me, mister. I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. So that's the Temsek meteorite, huh? It's beautiful, looking at it from this angle. It changed all of our fates completely. We can't stop Temsek from falling from the sky, but we might be able to protect you from that fragment and save your life. This is, I guess we're just gonna ignore, causality in this game. I don't know. What's the matter, Detective Zhao? To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. If that meteorite fragment doesn't get him, I'm pretty sure I would have shot him. We might not be able to change your fate of dying. I can accept that. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, that fact will never go away. My fate is to die here. If my fate is to die here, then I accept that. This will be our last battle against fate. Beyond that will be a new future. Okay, let's get started. Alright. What can we do here? Oh god, I can't reach anything. But we have Missile with us. Headphones, roasted sweet potato, yum. Basket, nozzle, ow, thank you. Embody hydrate, thank you Yeti. Pup's the only one remotely excited about this. Missile is great. He's so happy. Nozzle, nozzle, nozzle. Okay, so this is just the fountain. And that's everything. Is there anything that we can swap? Nothing seems to have the same shape. When she drops her sweet potato, oh dear. Okay, so I guess we have to just wait for a bit. I should probably put missiles somewhere else. I'll put them over here. I can't reach anything, so I have to wait. Now, how are we gonna save you? If Lynn would just wander off somewhere, that would solve everything. When her sweet potato is almost ready, she's not gonna budge from that spot. But you know, it makes me wonder. A little girl all alone in the park, listening to music and roasting a sweet potato? What kind of childhood did this girl have? I'm glad one of the characters pointed that out. I was wondering the same thing. Doesn't everybody have at least one day in their life like that? Give her a break. Anyway, if Lynn won't budge from that spot, then we'll just have to have the fragment move instead. Wait, what? What? Okay, can I move yet? There's the cat. Now we can actually reach things. We can turn up the headphones, which I'm not sure. Let's examine the sweet potato. Okay, they're just describing a sweet potato. Oh, she dropped it! Oh, now we can swap things, right? Okay, we startled her and made her drop her sweet potato. But her fate has changed slightly. So now maybe Missile can do something? Does a sweet potato look like anything? Now I want a roasted sweet potato. Dude, they're so good. They're like one of my favorite things. Can I knock over this basket somehow? Anyway, the sweet potato seems to have created a path, maybe? Yeah, okay, so now I can get over this way. Let's rock the basket. Oh, now this looks like, it kind of looks like the statue. I don't know if that's gonna help. We can also spray. What? What is this? What? What is this thing? This is a sweet potato? How heavy is this sweet potato? Is this an inflatable sweet potato? Okay, I can't seem to reach anything to swap this with. And I guess I'm also stuck down here. I guess I should have moved into the sweet potato, maybe? Let's go after the fate change. Okay. So we go over here, rock this, and then hop into here, turn this on, and then hop back into here, and then travel up. Oh, it didn't work! Oh no! Oh no! Go, stop! Okay, and then now I can move Missile out of the way. Put you here. Shoot you up higher. Look at that sweet potato. Yeah, it's the same size as this. Yeah. I mean, not same size, same shape. We can swap them. Yeah, I know. We need to... I want to position Missile over here. Hi Lewis, welcome in. And then we'll swap to Cecil and then spray. And then now we should be able to swap these. I swapped 44 things. I got an achievement. Okay, now what? Looks like this park just got a new feature. But neither one of them even glanced this way. Okay. But like now, can we use it to advantage in some way? So the meteorite is still coming. Am I supposed to... I can't reach this. Can I reach? I kind of want to let this play out and see what happens, but here's this roasted sweet potato. Can Sissel do anything in here? No. Oh, but wait. Can I roll it? Can I like maybe move this away? And then use this? No, I can't reach the nozzle. Never mind. What now? The meteorite's about to come down. We have to change the fragment's path somehow. So it sounds like I still don't have it. There's something that we need to do. We may have missed the opportunity already, but I kind of want to see what happens. Are we winning? Not this round. Okay, and then this one goes... Oh, it breaks that. So I guess I need to put... Okay. I need to put, like, the big statue over there. Okay. But can I reach that? I'm not sure if I can. Anyway, I'll rock this. Oops. And then come up here. And then hop into here. Yeah, can Missile reach this? Yes, okay, good. And shoot this up. And then Missile needs to swap. Oh, we can reach it! And this one, and then... I need to... Wait. I want to swap this one and the other one, but I can't get over to it. Whose? Did I mess it up somehow? Can I spray it even higher? No. I mean, I can swap these two, but that doesn't help. If I swap this, which side will I end up? I'm still just over here. I wanted... If something is better, it might have longer reach. What do you mean? Huh? Wait, so are you... Do I swap these two? But then that... I'm pretty sure that didn't do anything good. Right? See, I still can't reach this. Same as before, I couldn't reach it over here either. I don't know what to do. This is here. If you can still act, there's something you might be able to do. I doubt it. I feel like I need to move this mascot over here, but I can't. I can't reach. I'm pretty sure spraying this won't work, right? Yeah, it's all blocked up. If only we could use it to our advantage somehow. What do you mean? I'm so confused. I can't move Sissel anywhere else. Welcome back, Dude Mancho. I'm gonna restart. Okay, and then this goes up. Then we lift this up. And then maybe if I swap this and then spend some more time down here and make this spray higher. That's not doing anything. Okay, that's not what I want to do. I want to swap this one with this one. I just like end up like staying on here. Okay, what if... Do I have enough time for this? What if I like stop this? And then... reach this. Okay, here we go. No, I can't reach it. Okay, what if then I spray this up higher? And then... Can I reach this? Now I'm on the post. Can I reach this now? No. I can't reach it. I don't know what to do. Am I on the right track? Like, do I not put the big statue here? How else would I change? Am I supposed to put the yam here? Would this change the path of the meteorite? Because earlier it like it ended up there after it shattered through this, right? Okay, no, he still ends up hitting it. It just goes straight through the yam. Can you rapid fire swap? Time is that depends actually. That's a good point. I should see when I can stop the time. In some places you can't, and in some places you can. It's very inconsistent. Much like the rest of this game. Damn it! Okay, I'm going to put you up here. So you think I should try stopping time while hang on, wrong button. I'm pushing the wrong button. I want this one. Lift you up. Swap to you. I feel like we're supposed to go this way. And then do I just wait until the meteorite comes? This kind of looks like that now. Okay. The question is, can I pause here? No. I cannot pause time while the meteorite is falling. I can't go into like the ghost trick mode. I'm stuck. I don't understand what to do. Like, there's nothing I can do before this. Oh wait, I can put him up here. I need to be over here. Then I do this, and then go over here. And then now, when I swap this, I'll actually be in the right place. And then I can— no, wait, I can't— I still can't swap this, so actually that didn't really solve any problems. But then I can move down, maybe. And then... and then do what? What do I do? How does this help? I don't get it, you guys. I can swap this, but that won't do anything. Swapping this does nothing. I can swap these two, but I don't see how that would help. Do I need to swap these at like exactly the right time? Hi Herb! Yeah, look at me go! Over and over and over again. Okay, maybe it's the timing? Maybe I need to do this like right— oh crap. The fountain just go 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 go! Spray higher! Okay, now can I swap? This is like the countdown. I'm not sure how much longer I can wait. Okay, well no, it just collapses immediately. I don't think this has done anything. Trick time? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? There's like no time left. I can't do anything. And this comes down and it still hits them. I don't... Guys, help! I'm so stuck. I really don't know what else to do. I have very limited things I can interact with. What if you swapped Potato, Mino, and Mino Light? Huh? Are you able to swap the large one directly after you swap it the first time? What do you mean? Swap it to where? And to what? Oh, wait! Wait, no, I think I see what you're saying. So if I put the big one on the fountain and then swap it with the right one without pausing the time. Okay, no, I see what you guys are getting at. I just need to stop unpausing time. Okay, let's try it. Thank you guys. I feel like with these puzzles, I'm always just like slightly off. Like I'm always missing like the smallest thing, and it just like. But it's what really trips me up. Okay, so do I start here? Or do I can't start here. I need to start down the bottom. And what the story makes up for it, does it? I'm not convinced. Okay, we'll move you over here. Move this up. And then we'll swap you. And then swap. Okay, we finally do it. Thank you, guys. Alright, lamppost is spinning, but it hasn't broken yet. Because that's how that works. What is this made out of? Alright, so this in theory should protect them. Yeah, somehow it's like the small piece that I'm missing each time. Like I just can't bridge that gap without help. like I'm so close. Oh my god, not the small talk. Let's see this end of the scene. Let's better work. Yeah, it's like really hard because yeah. Do we do it? Change the course. Wait a minute. Take another look at the fragment's trajectory. Now that's changed, what's in its past? Is it Jowd? Is Jowd going to die? Yeah, it's Jowd. Rip! Detective Jowd! The Temsic fragment shot through his leg. Maybe he'll get different powers or something though, I don't know. But the cruel twists of fate weren't over yet. It didn't look like a lethal injury. It's just like in his leg. Come on, put it down. Huh? Jowd, put the gun down now. If you don't, you're going to shoot him. I don't know if it's his detective training or what. But even though he's shaking from the pain, the gun doesn't waver. Put the gun down! He's like telling his past self. Oh no! He shot. I knew it. This is my true fate. In the end, I stole his life away with my own hands. I won't let that happen! Okay, so now we're gonna do another bullet swap. Are we gonna hit him with a sweet potato? I'm here inside the bullet. Now let's swap it with something. How did you get there? How did you get there? That was not his leg. It was straight to the family jewels. Oh no. Alright, the meteorite fragment is what made you pull the trigger. We won't let you become a murderer. Okay, so then we swap the bullet with the sweet potato. Oh my god. No, did he die? Did he still die? But we still couldn't save him. It's not true. My fate of getting pierced through the back might not have changed, but I'm still alive. Okay, still alive. What? I'm not dead, I'm just unconscious. Okay, so your fate of death has changed, but still, this fate is just too painful to watch in every sense. I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me. Just a casual spinal injury. But we were overlooking one thing. The wheel of fate is still slowly turning. Oh, I was about to say we should get out of there before this collapses. Wake up! You gotta get out of there! Missile! Missile! What if we're out of time? You can stop time like while a bullet is traveling through the air. Can we just... Yeah, okay, here we go. There isn't anything to swap it with, aren't we? Even if she dies, all we have to do is possess her corpse, and then we can redo her last 4 minutes as many times as we take. Oh no! Yeah, I think Lynn's died enough. Sure, the fact of her death would be erased, but her memory of it would remain like a scar on her psyche. True, yeah, she's so young, and like they seem to remember everything. Okay, what can we do? What can we swap it with? There might be something that can be done. But what can Cecil and I do? Don't forget, I'm here too. Yeah, how come we couldn't use your powers last time? With 3 kinds of powers among us, we ought to be able to fight this battle. The battle against the fate of death. Yummy. Okay. Cecil, your power is manipulating objects. Use your power to manipulate this, okay? Oh, it just like blows it closer using the water. Anyway, every kid needs trauma growing up. She'll be fine. We'll see, I guess. Anyway, I'm gonna do Frapp's small talk redeem before before we do yet another puzzle. Frapp, you suck. So we have 5 minutes of small talk. How's things? So Sil, how's the family? Pretty good. Lily has her first school visit tomorrow morning. The weather is mid. Also, Yeti just pointed out that I'm not live. Oh, you know what? I wonder. I don't know. Been sleeping well? Pretty decently. I woke up at like 5:30 this morning and then couldn't get back to sleep for a while. That wasn't great. I've been reading more Discworld books. Good sleep really is so important. It really is, yeah. Oh man, do you guys ever wake up like when you're sleeping? Like maybe if you like got a cold or something, and you like not just cotton mouth, but like your entire throat dries up. Yeah, we have to do small talk. Brain Frapp. Do you guys like ever have your like throat dry up and then you can feel it like sticking together like in your sleep, and then you have like these nightmares about like not being able to breathe? and you're like trying to you're like fighting for your life like in your nightmare until you finally wake up and get like a drink of water. Yeah, I had that. It was very unpleasant. I couldn't wake myself up. I was like drinking in the dream. I was drinking so much water and trying to like unstick my throat. So yeah, that was an experience. How about you guys? How's your family? I hope you've all been sleeping well. How much longer is left? I like 2.5 minutes. You guys seen any good shows recently? Been good here too? Oh, excellent. I've been rewatching Severance season 1. So that I have everything like fresh in my head when I watch season 2. I'm very excited. I'm simultaneously excited and a little bit scared because I enjoyed season 1 so much that I'm a little bit worried that season 2 isn't gonna like live up to it. And and like maybe I would have been happier if it just got like cancelled after season 1. You know what I mean? Do you guys ever feel that way? Like these sorts of like TV shows or like book series or something. Season 2 is really good so far? Okay, excellent. I think the season finale comes out in like 2 days, right? For Seven season 2. I waited until it was like almost done. And then I was like, okay, time to binge watch. But we've only been watching like 1 a night, so I don't know if it counts as binge watching. I want to watch more than 1 episode a week, I guess, is what I'm saying. That's when the saltwater gargle comes out. Yeah, you know what? I should start keeping salt in my bathroom. Like, it's actually quite useful. Sometimes I bring it over there when I'm sick. Maybe I should just like... We have like 5 salt shakers in the house. I should just move one to the bathroom. Yeah, Severance is great. If you like the atmosphere, like no spoilers because, you know, I don't want to kill it for anyone that's thinking about watching it, because if you're thinking about watching it, you should watch it. But to put salt in the air, no, in the water. So you can do a salt gargle. Like with a saline solution. Yeah, Severance does such a good job of like atmosphere. It has like this sort of like everything kind of looks normal, but like it's so unsettling. They've done such a good job of just like the camera and direction and like and like the sound design especially is fantastic. They just do so well at making it like just unsettling without like having anything, like it's not jump scares or anything, you know what I mean? Like it's a very well done atmosphere in that series. Anyway, that's a small talk done. Thanks for the redeem, not. Season 2 expands a good bit. Okay, I'm kind of scared of that because I like the small scope of season 1. I'm a little bit worried. I'm gonna watch it anyway though. Also good to keep the demons at bay, yeah. But am I more scared of demons or of the sensory experience of getting salt in my bed? It's a question for the ages. Okay, let's get back to the end of this game. We have been given an assignment by this guy that's pulled no weight in this group project so far. Okay. Yep. Split second? Wait, what do you mean? Go! Sounds crunchy. Oh my gosh, what is happening? What the hell? And now missile swamps. Is this gonna work? Doesn't this just crush Cecil? Do you have something to swap it with afterwards? If I swap them, it'll be right above Miss Lynn. Don't worry. Okay. Oof. Okay. Oh no! Oh no! Now what? Oh, it helped alright. Those few seconds were exactly what I wanted. Last up, it's my turn. We finally watch Yomiel in action. What's he gonna do? Him. You know what my power is, right? I can manipulate living creatures. Wait a minute, you mean? That's right. I'm going to save that little girl. He's gonna like make his own body jump, like save the girl, and then he gets crushed? Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. Go! Yeet her out of there! Got him! Looks like just like a spinal injury in the lower half. He might get like crush syndrome or something, but he might live. If you called the ambulance quick enough. Looked like mostly legs that got shattered. Yeah, this is going some kind of way. Yeah. Honestly, Yomiel seemed kind of determined to die. I'm not gonna lie. Ah, you're awake. Don't later look behind her. Don't. She should not see that. Hey, mister, is your knee okay? Huh? Oh, it'll be fine. It's just a scrape. I'm lucky it wasn't a fatal hit. But the main thing is that you're not hurt. You saved me, mister. I was just doing my job. Also, no. Also, he didn't. That was Yomiel. Yeah, we're back in time. We're back to like 10 years ago. We found that guy's like corpse and rewound to 4 minutes before he died. I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. Yomiel is right there! Crushed under a rock. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. Do you think you could go call the police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could. But how's the games going? We're just finishing up, I think. What's that? It's a detective's badge. We give them to children who've been very brave. A detective's badge? Is it like a lollipop? Kind of looks like a lollipop. Okay, no, he was just holding it weird. Okay, you know what to do, little detective. I love that. Is your knee okay? Meanwhile, 5 feet away, dude got his entire lower body crushed. Yeah, man. They obviously don't show this in the game, but like, imagine the amount of blood. I must beat as it's getting late. Okay, have a nice night, Lewis. Thanks for dropping in. I hope you sleep well. Sweet dreams. Everyone, tuck Lewis in. Are you alive? Yeah, sadly he is alive. Hang on, help is coming. What made you do such a reckless thing? I just realized the girl facing the crushed guy. Yeah, the girl was facing him. Is that the asteroid? No, this is the statue. We used the statue to block the asteroid. But then, you know, Newton's third law or whatever. Is it second law? Is momentum is conserved the second law? Whatever. Newton's laws did a thing. And the meteorite quite predictably pushed the statue, like, off the thing that we put it up on. Yeah, trauma. Wait, no, it's not second either. It's something else. Because the first one is it the first one that's like if an object is stationary, it stays stationary, and the second one is like an object in motion stays in motion, and then the third one is the equal and opposite reactions, right? What's the momentum one? To be perfectly honest, I don't really know. When I came to, my body was already moving all by itself. It was as if somebody else was controlling me. That's the first one? Okay. I see. But, you know, I'm glad it happened. How is this guy so lucid? He should be, like, in shock. He should probably still be unconscious. Oh, the cat. Is the cat okay? Why is the cat so floppy? Hey, mister. I found this kitten. It was over there. Come to think of it, I just saw it a few minutes ago. It's probably a stray. Maybe this is Ray! Please, I need Ray the tutorial ghost to be in the story somewhere. Second law, force is equal to the product of an object's mass and its acceleration. Oh, that's the second law. Third law, for every action there's an equal and opposite reaction. Okay. Oh, so like the stationary and the stays in motion one are both like part of the same first law? Yeah, the cat does not look good. Okay. I hope it's Ray. It's kind of limp. Is it okay? It like got killed by like the meteorite and then it's gonna be around for like 10 years. It's gonna stick around and help us in the future. I don't know. I think it's unconscious. That's funny. It doesn't look like it's injured or anything. Poor little kitty. What about if I take it to my house and look after it? Would you like to come home with me, little kitty? Wow. It looks like his fate just got changed in a big way. Whose fate? The kitten's, of course. Cecil's. Wait, so we were the kitten? Cecil? The name Cecil echoes in my head. That's my real name. These long, lonely 10 years. You're my one and only friend. Were we his cat? Wait, what? How about it? Do you remember now? Okay, no, we were dead with him for 10 years. And then we lost our memory? We are Nico? I guess so. Does this mean I've been playing a cat boy all game? How about it? Do you remember now? Old friend. You were the cat. Oh my god. I think I finally remember. 10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered into this park. I was weak and all alone in the world. Hold it! Yeah, okay, so this is a scene from before. And I assume we're watching the first time round when the meteorite actually killed him. A piece also shot off. Somebody, please look at me. Huh? Oh, a kitten. Shoot, you might get hurt. Okay, we're still alive in this one. Somebody, please reach out a hand to me. Yeah, that guy on the ground. So this is from the first iteration, like before we changed history. This is when like a fragment of the meteorite hit him in the back. So he's actually dead. He's yeah, it hit his heart and he's dead. He just died. I'd only just died at the time. I'd lost everything. My life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore, but I still managed to reach out a hand to him. Did they ride around together in the same body for like... Oh my god, the soul had transferred to the black kitten. With no recollection of who I was, I lived as a cat with you for a while. After a while, the man regained his memory. I went back to just being a cat, and then the man got his body back. The chances of getting hit by a meteorite, and then on top of that, the chance of getting hit in the heart is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, this whole thing is crazy. This whole story is crazy. Lovers living in a cat together, I guess. Yeah, I guess so. I took my body back from the morgue. Also, like... I feel like I know I've already got a dog character, but I feel like a dog would have made more sense. I feel like dogs get much lonelier than cats do. I feel like cats are like a little bit more chill, like being alone. I don't think a cat would have been quite as needy for affection as like a dog would have been. I took my body back from the morgue. Cat has better vibes for Yomiya though. This is also why Sissel can't read. Oh, that makes sense. Depends on the cat, that's true. There was somebody I just had to go see. Just one more time. I took control of my body and hurried to her house. But I was just a little too late. I just missed her as she left this world. She left me a note that said, "I'm coming to you, Yomiya." What? The man named me Sissel. That was the name of something important he had lost, along with his life. His fiancée. He told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. Those 10 years were very happy for me, but they weren't happy for the man, and there was nothing I could do for him. For 10 years, I wandered through the darkness with no particular place to go. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. At first, I could only manipulate small creatures and objects, but then, after a while, I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened, and I started to get a little twisted. I wanted light. Distorted, artificial light. So was there a cat in his suitcase and like that's when the cat died and then we woke up? When the first bullet missed, so Lynn shoots twice here. The first one misses because she's fighting the manipulation so hard. Did it kill Sissel? When I got my revenge on Lynn, I would see that light. Or at least that's what I tried to believe. It looks like it shot it, right? The briefcase. I left my old self buried in that junkyard and walked away. Oh, there's the cat. It still looks alive. The black cat. I was possessing Cecil then. It wouldn't look very much like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away after all. So you borrowed the body of your old friend. Cecil was inside that bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left. Oh, that's cute. But then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible. What was that? Cecil, there inside the bag, was dead. But I bet he was alive and dead at the same time until you opened the bag, right? What? Yeah, the first shot killed him. And that was him. He shot his own friend. That was him controlling her. I wasn't able to control her completely. The first bullet didn't hit anything, or so I thought. But it did hit something, didn't it? And it's Cecil inside that bag. Why didn't you just rewind time and save his life then? I mean, we would have done that for Missile, and we've known him for like 5 seconds. Yes, that's when I lost my life. Right there in the presence of Temsic radiation. Oh, okay. So because he had the fragment inside him, it still like had enough radiation to give us like the ghost trick powers. Then who is Ray? That's when I got my powers of the dead, my ghost tricks. I think I understand it now. Why I was the only one who couldn't get his memory back. It was because I thought that corpse was me. It was the only corpse I could see at the time, after all. But as it turns out, it wasn't the only dead body. My true death was hiding just behind that corpse. Now that I think about it, do you remember what you said? That you knew all along about me saving Lynn tonight? If you knew, then why didn't you try to stop me? It's simple. Because I couldn't, even if I wanted to. Huh? Why not? Remember the thing about individual differences in the powers that we get? I can control all kinds of things, from the living to the dead, but even so, there are some things you can do that I can't. You mean... Oh, he can't rewind time! I can't even rewind time, let alone change the fate of a death. If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Okay. So that is part of like the varying powers. It's not just like a universal ghost power. Not only that. Hi Zero, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Getting kind of late for you, right? Hope you had a good day. Not only that, but I never would have just let my fiancé stay dead like that. But you're here 10 years in the past now. That's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along with you. In any case, now the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate. The fate of your death, the kitten Cecil's fate. And I can just bet you the fate of the woman you love has changed too. Yes, I believe you're right. Just got home from a friend's. Oh nice, I hope you had fun. So, this was the last fate to be averted, huh? How much gel do you reckon this man uses? Like a bucket load. Like, I think it may be cheaper to just like replace his head with a wig. Hang on. I'm just casually responding to messages. Alright. Yeah, but it looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure. Yes, and I'm glad too. Yeah, isn't this exactly what he wanted? This is better than the revenge that he had planned. I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years. This is a flashback to earlier. She understood. She shed tears for me. That's when my revenge was over. She saved me from the darkness. Well, I guess it's time we got back. I knew 10 years later was just born. Right. We should get back to our new prison. I can't wait to see Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla again. So these past 10 years will now all vanish? Well, not completely. The memories of all of us here will remain, including the memory of what I did, my crime. And that's the way this Game of the Dead works, huh? And no matter what the reason, there's no denying the fact that I took Lynn hostage and I tried to point a gun at her. I have no intention of running away from that either. The most inexcusable crime in my new life. I used to know a stereotypical short Chinese kid in high school. He did his hair up in like a foot-tall rainbow mohawk. Oh, no way! That thing was all hair gel. That sounds cool. Imagine this guy sitting in front of you at the cinema. I would, like, probably give him a haircut. If he was, like, sitting in front of me. I carry scissors in my purse. I have little portable, like, foldable scissors that I keep on my keychain. This guy's hair would not survive intact if he sat in front of me. Hi, Todd. Yeah, I carry scissors. So that's dangerous. Okay, wait, I need to show you these scissors. They are tiny. They're just like emergency scissors. But when you have to run, no, they're collapsible. They just like fold away. So concealing, he's carrying a concealed weapon. I'm pretty sure these cannot be used as a weapon. And hey, how does that translate, right? Because if you're a school kid, like, don't you carry scissors in your pencil case? I used to walk to and from school with, like, scissors in my pencil case, along with, like, my compass and protractor and, like, pencils and stuff. Doesn't that mean that, like, all the school kids are, like, carrying a concealed weapon? Even the child will tell you shouldn't run with scissors. Yeah, she will tell me that. Are there non-portable scissors? Yeah, they're called guillotines. Wait, I'll post a photo in Discord later. It's just like tiny foldable ones. Hey, Sissel. Yes? You let Lily carry a concealed blade? I mean, she hasn't started school yet, so... When we go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. It'll be like we never met. So before that happens, I just want to say one thing. Tonight I stole away your life with my own hands. I am truly sorry. That's already a thing of the lost past. Our fates have changed now, right, Yumio? Thank you, Sissel. I'm so very glad I met you. Actually, never mind. Yeah, she's turning 5 in like a month. She's just starting her school visits now. They do this thing where like the kids, when they're about to start school, they go to the school and sit in on the classes for like an hour, like every like Friday morning for like 4 or 5 weeks before they actually start school. It's pretty neat. So she's doing that tomorrow. It's her first one tomorrow, first school visit. and then she'll, you know, have a few weeks of that, and then it'll be That's cute. So they can adjust a bit. Yeah, exactly. I feel like I remember starting going to school at 3. Yeah, that's not school, that's preschool. Yeah. It's like kindergarten. Yeah, no, school here starts at 5. I know it starts at like 6 in some places. Oh yeah, so she's about to turn 5. About to go to proper school soon. So a few weeks of the school visits, and then she'll graduate from daycare, from her like kindergarten. And they'll do like a cute little graduation ceremony and everything. It's very cute. And then it's like school holidays. There's a couple of weeks of school holidays over the Easter break, and then she starts her like first day of actual school. Oh, those were so annoying. Which ones? The graduation ceremonies? But Lily is super psyched about them. And I think all the kids like the graduation ceremonies because, like, even though they're kind of like, I probably wouldn't have liked them so much as a kid, but you get like cake and stuff afterwards, and they weren't very long because you only do like one kid at a time. It's as soon as the kid turns 5. They don't wait until like the end of the year or anything. You don't do like a big mass graduation. It's just based on how old the kid is. So you just have like random little single graduation ceremonies like scattered throughout the year. And they do them for like when you move between like classes in the daycare as well. So like she had like a little graduation ceremony when she was like 2 and moving to the next class at 3 and stuff as well. But yeah, it's like a little party. The kids get like cupcakes and stuff. And they get like a photo taken. She's like wearing this like traditional like Maori garb. I can't remember what it's called. It's very cute. It makes them feel like super special and doesn't take too long. Like, me too, Yumio. Sissel, are we ever going to see each other again? I couldn't stand it if we weren't. Don't worry, Miss Al. I bet we'll see each other again someday. The sudden realization I was probably more capable of handling attention when I was 4 than now. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I was pretty shy as a 4-year-old myself. I'm not sure if I would have been better or worse than I am now. 10 years from now, our paths are sure to cross. We'll just have to wait until then. Cecil, I'll never forget you! I'll never forget you either, valiant little doggy. Well, it looks like you've come to live with me now. So let's be getting home, little black cat. Home, huh? That sounds good, Detective Child. The child is already ahead of us in life, for real. We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning, and now we're each going back to our own new present. We said goodbye to the parts of our story that would be lost, believing that someday our paths would cross again. Okay, then we get like a little wrap up, right? Wait, what? Before you go back to our new present, I wanted to say thank you. It's Ray! Before I cease to exist. Oh, it's you. Okay, thank God they brought him back. I was gonna be so mad if we never heard from him again. Yes, it is I, Ray, in case you've forgotten again. Thanks to you, everything has turned out as I hoped. I really am grateful to you, Cecil. Thank you. Is this... Do you think Ray is the fiancé? Who else could Ray be? Yeah, Ray was the tutorial person. They told us how to use our ghost powers when we first woke up. But don't forget, I was only on a journey to find my own lost memory. Yes, I know that. I know all about you. Can I ask you a question, Ray? I want to know, who exactly are you? Fair enough. I will tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's events. Oh, we get another alternate ending? You changed the fates of many people tonight. The first of which was hers. I I forgot about that. If he had not been there for her tonight, her fate would have been to die on that lonely spot on the outskirts of town. If that had occurred, what do you suppose would have happened? Let me tell you a story. The story of a little creature. Is it a rat? Is Ray one of the rats that we've been seeing? After they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartment. Is it the fish? Oh my god, what is it? Is it the dog? No, it's not the doggo. That's Missile. They stole the wooden box from the ceiling hiding place and left. How did they know it was there? And in the process... No, but bullying rats is another hint for you being a cat. Oh! Oh, that's great. And in the process... two little dead bodies were left behind. However, the little fellow's spirit lived on. He desperately reached out his paw towards his mistress, and that's when a miracle occurred. What? Look at that! The powers of the dead! But how? He didn't really understand it himself, not yet anyway. But with all you know now, I bet you understand it, do you not? Hey, wait a minute. Oh, because he was there. That's right. He died inside the aura of that strange energy. So was it Missile? But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. There wasn't anything he could do with only the power to swap objects. He needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save the little lady. The little fellow chased after the men, but there still wasn't anything he could do. In the end, he was left behind him with the man in red in the deep, deep sea. And then he went back. He went back to the world of 10 years before, to the moment of the man in red's death. What? And so he's done this before. How many times has this scene been rewritten? He decided to wait it out. He decided to wait until that night came again. Wait. He went back to 10 years before and then just stuck around for 10 years? That's the other version of the story this night. A story that has taken these 10 years to be retold. But, and so we were just lied to when the game told us that, like the spirit would disappear at dawn. So that was you, huh? Oh, it's old Missile. That's right. I'm Missile. 10 years is a very long time in dog years. You couldn't change the fates of these people on your own, so you decide to wait out those 10 years? You know what? That's very believable dog-like behavior. Exactly. And then, at last, that fateful night rolled around again. Yeah, it was the dog. By this time, I had grown old and my powers were weak? What? But Yomiel's powers increased in the 10 years. So I decided to find somebody to help me this time round. Somebody who possessed different powers than me. But wait a second. You were able to manipulate that disc lamp. Over the course of the long years, my powers changed. My ability to swap objects weakened, but I became able to manipulate small objects. But in that case, why don't you cooperate with yourself? Because I couldn't. Huh? From watching the Man in Red, I found out there were individual differences in our powers. I couldn't do any of the things that he could do. Yamil has also been soaking radiation. Yeah. So the dog was aging after he died. This mental image of himself is exactly that. It's how he sees himself. I think he looks old because he feels old, because he's been waiting for so long. That's my understanding anyway. I couldn't do any of the things that he could do. Like travel through the telephone lines, for example. What? It may not seem like much, but it's a very important power. Especially if you're trying to chase somebody. But there's something I don't understand. You knew from the very beginning that I had that power. How did you know so much about me? Why wouldn't I? After all, we had met before. On that night, the first time round. What? We met before? So... So when he said that your spirit would disappear, like, at dawn, I guess he didn't mean any dawn. He meant, like, the dawn after your death? And because Ray, aka Older Missile, had died on that day that we met him, he just, like, went back and lived 10 years. His dawn was still coming. Like, he hasn't... He was just at, like, negative 10 years. He hadn't actually reached his time limit yet. I thought it would have just vanished with, like, a dawn. But apparently it's the dawn, like, after your death. Remember, Yomiel has been around and kicking for a hot minute. Yomiel is a special case because he had the meteorite stuck in him. It was, like, said that... I'm confused, negative 10 years. Yeah, so Missile jumped back in time 10 years. But yeah, so what they were saying about Yomiel has been alive and kicking and moving his corpse around for 10 years because he had the missile, like, in his chest. Not the missile, he had the meteorite in his chest. He had a fragment of that, like, radioactive meteorite in his chest. And the game had established, whether that was true or not, the game had established that it was the meteorite that was healing him over and over and kept his body perpetually at, like, the time of his death. So he was like alive and not alive at the same time. So his like dawn deadline doesn't really apply to him. The thing that I have a problem with is that Ray, Older Missile, the older dog, is saying that he used Yomiel's body to go back in time. Oh, you know what? I think the guy still backstabbed him and removed the meteorite in that timeline as well. Because he was dead by daylight. So I guess the old Missile did kind of the same thing that we did, where he, like, chased him down, the Man in Red, Yomiel, waited until the meteorite was removed from his body, then, like, the body was technically actually dead and not, like, on this weird, like, brink of death. And then he could use the corpse to travel to 4 minutes before that corpse's death, which was 10 years ago. And that gave him 10 years to live and wait for this opportunity, for it to, like, come back around again. This plot would have been nuts for a kid to try to understand. It depends on the kid. Right, from listening to the conversation of the two intruders to the apartment, I learned that Miss Lynn had lost her life at that junkyard on the edge of town. I followed the ghost world paths to the junkyard and came upon an incredible scene. Imagine, if you will, there in the darkness, a twisting and swiveling disc lamp. It made my fur stand on end, I can tell you. That was me? So I was shot on that night the first time round as well. You had lost your memory that time too. You just died and you felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me. I did what? I just want to find my own lost memory. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. This is what we tried to say the first time as well. That's what you said. And then you disappeared. Away over the telephone line. I'm really sorry I didn't help you. That's why I decided that this time, I would use that desire of yours to a mutual advantage. Mutual advantage? The only thing you were interested in finding was your lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path to doing that, we would both benefit. And namely, the right path would be the path to the man in red, to your meal. What? I gave you the information you needed to know to set you in the right direction. And then I gave you a time limit. Yeah, is the time limit fake? A time limit? That's right. As you know, I said you only had until tomorrow morning. If I had done that, you wouldn't have found out the truth tonight. And the man in red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever. Okay, so the time limit, the dawn thing was fake, and he only said that because of this event, with the submarine. If that had happened, it would have all been over. But then you mean that thing about ceasing to exist? Oh, that completely made up. A little naughty of me, I know. But I just wanted you to use your time wisely. Oh boy. I hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way. Let's just call it the wisdom that comes with age. And now it's time to say farewell. These past 10 years will cease to exist, and with them, so will I. Missile, I believed in you. I always knew you could do it. And you did. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Missile, so you waited and waited these 10 long years? All for the sake of your two ladies, Lynn and Camilla? Of course, because that's what doggies do. Now then, farewell, Sissel. Bye, old Missile. And so the story of a single night came to an end. Nobody but us knew. Hey, I wasn't done. I made my way back to a new present. Oh, now you wait for me. Okay, here we go. I'm glad we found out who Ray was. Huh? How come it's dark? I'll just turn on the lights here. This is a familiar sight. Well, at least there's not a gun in the painting this time. Were you surprised? You bet I was. You nearly scared me to death. Yippee! It worked! But it's not even my birthday today. It was my mom's birthday the day before yesterday. I made this surprise for her, but it came out so well I wanted to use it again. Hi, Isaac. We're just wrapping up. That's alright, Lynn. After all, we are celebrating the birth of your new position as detective, right? Ow! Thanks, Isaac. Everybody hydrate. So this is when she became a detective, right? Dad, you're home. Hi, Camilla. Let me introduce you. But don't these two already know each other? Is it only the detective and Cecil and Yamil and Missile that retained their memories? Does Missile not exist at all in this timeline? Did they never get him? As if I wasn't being sneaky and saw your struggles with me. Yeah, I struggled hard. This is Lynn. She was just assigned to the detective division today. Hi Camilla, it's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Lynn. Congratulations on becoming detective. Huh? Is something wrong? You have one of those badges too? Oh, this? Yeah. I have one just like it. My dad gave it to me the other day. Yours looks a lot older than mine though. How long are you gonna keep wearing that toy badge, Lynn? It's the one she got as a kid. What's wrong with it? To me, this is the symbol of a real detective. It's been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Who would have guessed you'd actually become a detective one day? When you gave me this badge, I just knew. I knew it was my destiny somehow. Destiny, huh? And now that I'm a detective, I'll find out where that destiny will lead me. That you will, that you will. If we don't see Missile at the end of this game, I'm gonna rate it like a 0 out of 10. Oh, hello. Don't tell me you're that same little kitten. That's right, the very one. You know what? This is a very, very special cat. He's 10 years old, but he's still a kitten. Yeah, because the meteorite is stuck in our body. Still a kitten? Yep, he never got any bigger or anything. Wow, what a mysterious little fellow. Yeah, we are technically dead. I know, right? His name is Sissel. Sissel. Seems to me that I heard that name somewhere before. I think Sissel likes you, Lynn. And Mom is still alive. Alright, everyone, let's start the celebration. Okay, Mom. I bet you're just like me. Your destiny led you here somehow, too. And so we meet again, Sissel. She remembers! Good. From just that single night as a human, I got a glimpse into their world, and I learned something. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected. Somewhere, somehow, in some way. And now, this is my new fate. What? Yeah, because he's undead, right? I guess I really am a cat. It suits me just fine to curl up and watch the strange and beautiful patterns of their lives as they unfold. And it looks like I'll have plenty to watch here for quite a while. Them and their chicken. We didn't see Missile again. Why couldn't we have Missile? Oh, there he is! Okay. Okay, game has been saved. I was about to deem this game like unplayable if he didn't come back. Hey, Missile, I thought I asked you to stay home and guard the fort. But birthdays that we're celebrating together with friends and loved ones. Nothing like it. I want that bolognese. I want the spaghetti bolognese. I'm getting hungry. We did it! I want that cake. The cake looks pretty tasty. I'm much more excited by the spaghetti. So you broke into Lynn's house to get the dog? Yeah, pretty much. Is he practicing his walk? I missed that. Now I can be a great detective, just like Inspector Cabanel. What kind of example is an inspector providing for his men? I guess people just eat giant food in this world. Everything, like a lot of the props were giant. Hi, Gail! Welcome in, I hope you're doing well. How's your chair? Were you able to fix it? No, she's still a waitress here at Chicken Kitchen. Memory, what are you doing here? I heard you were going to be picking new members for the Special Investigation Unit today. Oh yeah, she was undercover. So you took a part-time job here again just so you could eavesdrop? Oh, so you have no idea the length I'd go to reach my goals. Oh, the man with athlete's foot, that's why his shoes are off. Gorilla glued it back together. Gorilla glue is amazing. Looking at new chairs because this one is gross and old. I'm glad it's functional now, at least. Is this really necessary, this new curried chicken menu item? But our very best customer requested it. Now good luck with the taste testing. She's in charge of taste testing? Why her? Oh boy, I don't think I could eat another bite. Just who exactly is this very best customer anyway? Is it... oh. This guy. Yeah, he was really into the chicken. He mentioned something about curry as well when we saw his character. Nice work, team! Good job! Okay, these bad guys are still at it. Are you sure we really need all these explosives? Not to worry, Beauty, my dear. I followed the instructions exactly. 20 kilograms of gunpowder, just like it said. Help! Run! Oh my god. Wait a minute, 20 kilograms? I thought it was 20 grams. Is the family back together again? So this is where you work, huh, Papa? That's right, sweetheart. Darling husband, don't you have any ideas at all you could give me? She's a writer. You must have heard some juicy stories. The indiscretions of a minister, perhaps? Now, must you talk that way in front of our darling angel? Here's to the stodgy mind of my darling husband. Happy ending for everyone. Except maybe the bad guys that have blown themselves up. Blow his face? Whose? Which one's face? Why are you guys still in the submarine? This deal is going quite well. Oh, I must say, these scrapes are quite good, my man. Who's making the deal with you? Do you know I was about to scrape the bottom of the sea, sir? Please be forewarned, sir. Why... Who is dealing with you now? I nearly died of fright. Yeah, this dude's a robot. Who are they making a deal with? And Justice Minister's face when he's happy, I thought it was cute. Oh, this guy! Love, peace, and pigeons! Long live rock and roll. Why is he coming down here now? He has no reason to do this. He didn't end up with like a weird mystery corpse. He didn't have to investigate this. Aww. And this guy, stop the park from charging admission. Okay, protect the rights. Okay. I was gonna say, they're not gonna build a housing complex here anymore because that was just a front. Now they're talking about charging admission. Today's the day, you know. He's finally getting out. You know, everyone's starting to get real tired of seeing you do that. That's his panic dance. Now let me show you a new dance that's been passed down to our family for generations. We do this when we have a stomach ache. We call it dance away the pain. Oh my god. Oh, I'm real interested in that one. Could you show it to me, say, next week? You got it! Who's getting out? Who's getting out today? What do you mean? Who's in jail? Did your meal? Oh yes, your meal! No, he's the one painting in prison. 10 long years, Yumio. Your time is up today. 10 years is a long time. The young lady who always comes to visit for you is waiting outside. Is that his fiance? Is his fiance alive? 10 years seems like a steep like price to pay when all he did was like run away and take a hostage. Like nobody died. Also, somehow his legs are functional even though they got like crushed by a giant rock. Oh, cute. I thought he'd at least have a spinal injury. I was expecting him to be in a wheelchair for the rest of his life. Cute. Maybe they're prosthetics? I guess. Yay, go team. Nice work. Pachi, 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 pachi. Thanks for playing with me, guys. We made it. We finished the game. Next week, I'm probably gonna start playing AI Somnium Files. I'll have a quick look through my visual novels backlog. But I'm pretty excited to play AI Somnium Files. And so it's like 95% sure it's gonna be that one. Oh yeah, let's go. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I'll let the credits go while I see who's online to raid. And the Somnium Files is great. Yeah, I've heard great things. And I really enjoyed Zero Escape. So I want more Zero Escape vibes. Oh, I also have Steins Gate on my backlog for visual novels as well. Which one should I do first? Steins Gate or Somnium Files? Probably Somnium Files, right? There's like two Somnium Files games, right? So I'd want to do like both of them first. Those are both great. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to them. Okay, is anybody else doing like a visual novel? Nirvana Initiative is the second game. It is, right? There's not a third one or anything? I watched Steins Gate with the anime, but I didn't play the game. Yeah, I watched the anime, but I have also never played the game. I've never seen anyone play the game either. I had no idea that the anime was based on the game until somebody mentioned it in stream. I played the game recently. Yeah, I remember you mentioning. I'm excited about them. New illustration. New background. Oh, the cat background was cool. New song. Go, we did it! Nice work, team. Let's, oh wait, hang on. How many? I have unlocked 25 out of 30 achievements. There's still like 5. Oh, none of these are hidden. I didn't get red light, green light in chapter 15. Avert fate without any deaths after the final fate change. Yeah, okay. I did not do very good on the puzzles, I'm not surprised. Chapter 9, careful of the crimson light. Lead the way outside without falling. I don't remember what chapter 9 was. Was it the prison break? Oh, without failing. I just read that wrong. The font's too small. So that's like if you do it correctly the first time. Shifting shape to get by. Complete all 5x5 ghost puzzles. I have no idea what that is. What is that? What are the ghost puzzles? And chapter 15, extraordinary failure. Fail by keeping the ball away from Mino. I thought I did fail then. Did I just keep restarting without failing? Anyway. Let's go raid someone. There's a sliding puzzle games and the extras. Oh, okay, wait. Now I'm gonna take a look now. We're going back. Extras. Memories ghost puzzle. Oh. Ow. Thank you for the hydrate. So, oh, I see. Cool. Oh, I might do this in my spare time. This kind of looks like fun. Okay, thanks for letting me know. I never would have looked there. I usually don't bother. Looking at extras. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, thanks so much for hanging out. I need to minimize this game. Otherwise, it's gonna keep moving and annoy me. Alright, who's streaming? I already know who's streaming. I've been staring at this list for a while. Let's see. Ham's playing Red Dead Redemption. I think that's like the closest to a story game that I have in my following list right now. Relux is doing a shiny hunt in Scarlet Violet. And Lucky Honk's playing Marvel Rivals. I'm leaning towards Red Dead Redemption. So unless you guys have any objections, we're gonna go head into Hamflow. I'm glad he's I'm glad he can actually stream. I feel like he had to cancel quite a few streams recently. Sliding puzzles, my beloved. Oh, you didn't you don't like sliding puzzles? Objection, rate who you want. Well, I want to rate a bunch of people. That's why I asked you guys for opinions. I'm allowed consultation, right? It's true, I don't like those kinds of puzzles, I see. Are you big on puzzles at all, Isaac? Do you like any kind of puzzles? I am very specific about the kind of puzzles that I enjoy. I hate crosswords. I suck at crosswords. You're allowed consultation, but decision paralysis. Ah, yeah, okay, fair. I've played Professor Layton. I haven't. I don't know what those puzzles are like. I like crosswords. You do? I suck at crosswords. Before you raid, I just want to say I'm glad I watched you play this game. Thank you for being here, Mike. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Watching others go through the game makes me so happy. Oh, that's wonderful. I'm glad you have that. They have a wide variety of puzzles. Oh, okay. Did they have any sliding puzzles for you to scream at? Your streams are great too. Oh, thank you so much, Mike. I'm glad you're here. Thank you. Yeah, I don't like crosswords, but I like logic puzzles. The one where you have like 5 clues and you have to like find out a whole bunch of information based on like word clues. I really like that. They do, but I look up the answer all the time. That's so valid, Isaac. You do you. Insomnia and Steins Gate are very, very light in puzzles. Ah, okay. I didn't realize there was like any puzzles in those, to be honest. I thought it was like more of a pure like visual novel experience. Yeah, I don't mind it being light in puzzles. I really enjoy playing visual novels with you. I love spitballing ideas. I love watching the story unfold and then just like throwing ideas out there about like what's happening. Like, I hope it doesn't annoy everyone, but like that is, I love doing that. Like how I kept guessing like who Ray might be and whether Ray was gonna come back and be someone important. Like, stuff like that. I really have a lot of fun doing that on stream. Not so much off stream. The ideas are the best part. Okay, good. I'm glad. Yeah, I have a lot of fun spitballing. But like, I don't really like playing like visual novels or story-heavy games like off stream because I have no one to do that with. It's not fun when I'm just talking to myself. Like, so I pretty much like only play them on stream. Off stream, I'd play stuff like 4X games or like city builders or something. Like something that's a bit like a bit more detailed, not much story, not so much to like say out loud. Anyway, I'm gonna shut up. We're gonna go raid Hamplo. Thank you so much for hanging out and being here. I'm glad you guys got to watch the end of the story with me. It's very exciting that we managed to finish it. Oh my god. My dog's having a little dream on the next to my seat. Oh my god, Remy. Should I wake her up? I'm worried it's a nightmare. Remy? Hi. Good morning. Okay. Tomorrow we have tomorrow we're playing Dark Souls. I need to go and get that downloaded. I'm gonna download it tonight and make sure like it's capturing on stream and everything properly. So tomorrow we're playing Dark Souls, which is JoshBit8's a request for his 50, was it like 50 stream, something like that. It was one of his like requests. So we're playing Dark Souls tomorrow, and then that's it for the week. So thank you guys for hanging out. Hopefully catch you tomorrow for that. Otherwise, have a lovely weekend. You've got this still. Thank you, Monday. I appreciate you. All right. What else? You can pretend you have a subscription to this channel by unlocking emotes with channel points. So if you want to use like the sub raid message, you can unlock that with channel points instead of actually having a sub. It's very handy. You can use it for like 24 hours all across Twitch. And I made it as cheap as I could. There's also a last redeem in this channel, and so you wanna like if you're the last person to redeem a last before the stream ends, you win. You don't win anything apart from like just having your name in the summary, but you get that, so that's nice, I guess. Good luck if you're going for that. Otherwise, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Stay safe, stay sane, everyone. Stay silly, and I'll see you all later. Stay fresh, cheese bags.